Finally, man. Premier League. Premier League. Premier League. And Ruben Amorim versus Ruben Amorim. It's gonna be, yo, this one is gonna be an exciting one because we know what both managers wanna achieve. We know what both managers wanna win this game. Ruben Amorim, we know his history with Manchester United. And I genuinely think this one is gonna be a massive, massive game, right? Of course, we've already heard the news of Andre Onana, man. Andre Onana, apparently he's having a knock, but some reporters are saying he might make it. So the situation with Andre Onana is uncertain right now because hey, some people are saying he might not really make it, but some people are saying he has a knock. So yeah, the thing with Andre Onana, the team are about to arrive, bro. Just 30 more minutes, the team will arrive. But yeah, Andre Onana, that's the actual situation with Andre Onana. So um he a lot of sources saying that he might be still unavailable for this game. Some sources are saying no, the guy is available, so we just have to wait and see. Team news is about to like drop, so that Andre Onana situation is actually crazy because it came out of nowhere. Yeah, let's hope we win, bro. Let's hope we win today, right? Last game before that international break. And yeah, we got to take opportunities like this when they come through because, every time you have an opportunity to watch Manchester United play, you got to take it, man. You got to take it. So, um, I just want us to entertain the fans today. And obviously, it's depressing to miss out from Quenda, right? Quenda, Sporting Lisbon, he's agreed a deal with Chelsea. Yeah, we could have really needed Binder, but outside Binder, he's injured as well. So you can see this Andre Onana fitness situation. Some sources are saying he might make it for the match. Some sources are saying he might be cleared for the match because it's an aspect of okay, is the guy fit enough today? But yeah, you're right, bro. We could have used somebody like Altai Bindia, but he was injured. He is injured. We still have to confirm. We still have to confirm. The team arrives in a few minutes. We still have to confirm if Andre Onana is gonna be there. The team arrives in like 15 minutes. So we still have to confirm that. So yeah, Andre Onana, let's see if he's gonna be there. But hey, this academy goalkeeper, I think this is the best game to play him because if you're gonna play an academy goalkeeper, Leicester City, they're in relegation zone. They're not really extremely good attacking wise, right? You can see the goals they've scored this season. They're failing to score goals. They're conceding goals every single week. So yeah, this might be an opportunity for our academy goalkeeper, man. Academy goalkeeper. So yeah, let's see what happens, man. Let's genuinely see what happens because I think it'll be a situation of Man United try to dominate the game, right? Early on we tried to dominate the game, and then Ruud van Nistelrooy, he's gonna make it difficult for us. He is gonna make it difficult for us, and it's gonna be a hard game. But also the situation I just wanted to talk about is hey, Quenda, this man, he's going to Chelsea. That was breaking news this week. We thought, hey, this man might come to us, play as a right wing back, but apparently he wanted to play as a winger, right? So, according to sources, he's saying, they're saying he rejected Man United for Sporting Lisbon. Do you think he plays Lindelof goalkeeper? Nah, bro. He's gonna play the academy goalkeeper, but Lindelof goalkeeper, that will be a disaster though. That will be a disaster. If Victor Lindelof plays as our goalkeeper, that will be a disaster. But this academy goalkeeper, a lot of people are saying, hey, he's really good. He's really good. I think he's ready for his chance. We saw our previous academy goalkeeper, Dean Henderson. That guy was good enough to be in the Premier League. So if this academy goalkeeper comes in, keeps it simple, makes it stable, just helps us compete, it will be a great situation, man. The match is in 2 hours, bro. The match is in 2 hours. The match is in 2 hours. 19. It's at 19, bro. The match is in 2 hours. So, yeah. Obviously, we heard what Ruud van Nistelrooy had to say about his team. He's literally backing his team to get a result. And before the game, Ruud van Nistelrooy, he was saying, hey, the previous game, big up, bro, big up, bro, big up, bro. Much love to you, bro. He was saying, yo, the previous game, we won it by luck, right? That's what Ruud van Nistelrooy was saying. Hey, the previous game, we won it by luck. And he genuinely believes that Leicester City was supposed to win that FA Cup game. That's what Ruud van Nistelrooy was actually saying. He was saying, hey, the last time we met, the referee screwed them over. So he genuinely believes that he can get a result in this game. Roger Fernandez rumors. We still have to wait, bro. We still have to wait. Yeah, apparently, yeah, he is late for fitness test, but they're saying he's gonna pass it. And some journalists are saying he's on the way. Some journalists are saying he won't be part of it. So we just have to wait. Within like 30 minutes, everything will be known about Andre Onana. Whether he plays, whether he's not with the team, everything will be known. Like 30 minutes to go, everything will genuinely be known because the Andre Onana situation, it doesn't happen often, right? Where a guy doesn't travel, but then last minute he wants to travel because he feels better or something like that. So it's a crazy situation, but this Andre Onana thing, I don't really think we'll have to wait too long, right? We will be confirmed. And at least now we can see injuries are no longer an issue with Man United, right? Ogate is back for this game. We got Mason Mount after a long time. Mason Mount, apparently, the manager wants to start him today. Those are what some sources are saying. Mason Mount might start next to Joshua Zerski for that number 10 role. We genuinely don't know. But those are the rumors that, hey, Mason Mount will start his first game in such a long time. Yeah, we will win, bro. I think 4-1 is not even unrealistic because we know how poor the Leicester City defense is. So today it's gonna be full of goals, man. It's gonna be full of goals. So I don't even think, hey, 4-1 is unrealistic. Today is gonna be full of goals. And obviously Ruud van Nistelrooy, man, he's gonna set his team up to try and genuinely win. Yeah, mixed stories about Andre Onana. So we just have to wait as people. In 30 minutes, all that will be cleared, right? All the Andre Onana rumors, all the Andre Onana news, it will be cleared. There are mixed stories coming out, this and that and this. Oh, you're saying Mason Mount fits Amorim's system? He does. He That's what Amorim said himself, right? That hey, Mason Mount, he fits what he's trying to do. He fits what the manager really wants, and he fits what the manager really desires. That's what we've heard him say that in a lot of interviews, in a lot of press conferences. Ruben Amorim really wanted Mason Mount, and let's see. Maybe Mason Mount could transform our fortunes. We don't know. But what's the vision with Ruben Amorim and Mason Mount? We don't know. Because even when he came, if people remember when Ruben Amorim came, the first interview, I think not the first one, but the second interview he did, he was praising Mason Mount. He was saying, hey, this guy will take my system to the next, something like that. He was praising Mason Mount. So he's putting a lot of eggs into Mason Mount. So let's see how that actually develops. Let's see how we play. let's see how Mason Mount plays in this Ruben Amorim system, right? Because number 10s, you have two number 10s. Obviously, Mason Mount, he loves pressing, things like that. And Ruben Amorim, he loves people that number 10s that press, right? Mason Mount, we know the guy is pressing on a regular basis. So pressing is not an issue for Mason Mount. And we even heard the situation of why he didn't want Anthony. He was saying Anthony probably is not physical enough. You're going for 3-0 clean sheet. I hope we keep a clean sheet, bro. Like these are the games you should be keeping clean sheets. Leicester City bottom, they're in the bottom three of the league. They're getting relegated. Leicester City. I lost hope with Ruud van Nistelrooy, man. I thought, hey, maybe Ruud van Nistelrooy, he just needs some time. He'll turn things around. But it's game over for Ruud van Nistelrooy, man. Leicester City are getting relegated. And it's sad to see, right? Both ex-Man United staff members, Ruud van Nistelrooy, Kieran McKenna, they're both getting relegated in the same season. It's actually sad to see, man. It's disappointing to see that, yo, these guys, I thought they could do something, right? That's the only situation. I thought both of these guys could do something. Ruud van Nistelrooy, Kieran McKenna. But hey, Ruud van Nistelrooy, it might be game over for Ruud. Yeah, bro, he might even get sacked. He might even get sacked. Yeah, Real Betis are the most informed team, bro. Bro, I don't know when buying there is literally returning, right? I don't know when he's gonna return because he got injured out of nowhere, right? So that was the situation. But at least we have players like Amad Diallo. There were rumors, there were reports actually saying, hey, Amad Diallo, after that international break, he'll be training with the team. So that's major news if Amad Diallo comes back, because we saw the previous game. He wasn't in crutches. He was walking a bit better, right? Walking without crutches. So Amad Diallo, he's making his return. And obviously 2 weeks from now, he will be training. After this international break, he will be trained according to like these reports. They're saying, hey, he's making a quick recovery. Some of the people that were literally dealing with this situation, some of the medical team, they're even surprised of how quick his recovery is going. So Amad Diallo, I wouldn't be shocked if he returns for that game, bro. Yeah, all three promoted teams are getting relegated. None of them have survived. None of them have survived. And some people are saying, hey, if Enzo Maresca stayed at Leicester City, they wouldn't get relegated. But we never know, man. We never know. Championship and Premier League, they're a different type of beast, man. Both different types of beasts, both different types of animals. And today, at least, we just have to enjoy today, because I know some fans, we don't like some fans don't really like international breaks, right? I hate when international break comes and then you only have to see Man United after 2 weeks or something like that. So at least today, let's end like this month on a high, because this month, this is the last time we're gonna watch Manchester United this month. So let's try and end this month on a high, on a with a victory, with some type of result. And you're saying Maresca isn't it? Yeah, he started well, but yo, the man has literally declined massively. Enzo Maresca has declined massively. He started well. I didn't watch that match, bro. Arsenal versus Chelsea, but yeah, because hey, I was just genuinely preparing for this one, right? Before the game, I gotta do the background, gotta do this, gotta do that. So yeah, just preparing for this one, man. And yeah, Liverpool, they're playing right now. I think it's still 0-0 or something. But yo, for us United, we gotta just entertain the fans, man. And I know a lot of fans do hate that international break. For me, it's one of the worst, man. Internationals are one of the worst. Those international breaks are the worst. Two horrible teams. Yeah, I get that, bro. Hey, with and or we know that situation with Quenda, right? And now we're seeing other sources come in and saying, "Yo, that's not really a priority position." So a lot of reporters are saying, "Hey, right wing back isn't isn't a major position for Man United. They're actually looking for one, a striker, two, a number 10, three, a midfielder because Casemiro, Christian Eriksen, these guys are gone, and then four, probably a winger as well, right? So another wing play, some type of wing play player. So they're saying right wing back isn't really an issue for Manchester United, and some people they see Diego Dalot as being the long-term solution. They're saying Ruben Amorim wants to stick with Diego Dalot on that right wing back side. That's why Quenda wasn't really a priority. Those are the reports. According to a lot of reports, massive journalists, these guys work for massive institutions. They're saying, yo, this is the situation. Quenda, he's not really a priority. Ruben Amorim wants to stick with Diego Dalot next season as a right wing back. Yeah, with Chelsea, I don't know the situation with Chelsea because those guys are so disorganized, bro. They are so disorganized, Chelsea. One day they're playing well, and yeah, Jadon Sancho, he's really struggling. He is really struggling at Chelsea. Wow. And I can see why Chelsea would wanna drop Jadon Sancho and send him back to United. He's really struggling a lot, but hey, I don't genuinely think that will be the situation. Jadon Sancho coming back to United. According to Fabrizio Romano, he's saying, hey, Man United, they don't want the guy back, right? They don't want Jadon Sancho back, and they just want to move on from Jadon Sancho. You already have Amad Diallo coming up. Jadon, I think Man United just want to move on from the guy. So I don't see him literally coming back. Ahmad is better in right wing back or 10. I think he's better as a number 10. Of course, right wing back, he's impressed. But as a number 10, the guy's been playing that position for such a long time, bro. That's been his position for such a long time, such a while. Amad Diallo in that number 10 role. That's been him. That's been Amad Diallo. So I think with the number 10 role, he's a bit more used, right? With the right wing back, position, you still need to defend a bit more. You still need to come back, drop back, help the defense a bit more. I think Amad Diallo, he's best when he's attacking. He's best when he's literally in those final thirds positions where he can make damage, get a shot off, create, or something like that. Right? With the right wing back situation position, you still need to drop back and defend, right? So you still have responsibilities as a number 10. All you're focused on is attacking. As a right wing back, you still need to remember, oh no, I need to drop back and defend. So I think Amad Diallo, his best position is where you give him that freedom to just create, to just go out and do what he does best. Chelsea have no attacking threat. You're saying, nah, Sancho was okay today. I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game, bro. So you're saying Sancho was okay. But would people take him back? Because a lot of it's a mixture, right? It's a mixture. There's some fans that would take him back. There are a lot of fans that don't really want Sancho back because of like how he was operating, like on social media, saying, hey, freedom. I think that situation of him saying freedom, a lot of fans have actually said, hey, we don't want a player that when he leaves he's actually flexing freedom. But we don't know, bro. I think the best situation for United is just, hey, find somebody that can take you to the next level. Jadon Sancho, is he gonna be the guy you build with long term? Maybe, but for United, you already have Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo coming up strong. Amad Diallo going to that next level. So you have so many players that can take you to that next level. So United just moving on from Sancho is the best situation, man. It is the best situation in my view. But yeah, what did he mean by that freedom post? I think I don't know, bro. We don't know what Sancho is thinking, right? He might have posted freedom, maybe saying, "Hey, Rashford is free to play football," something like that. He might have been taking a dig at Man United, so we don't know what the guy was genuinely thinking. But for me, it's just about, buy players that do wanna be here, right? There's no point of having somebody that doesn't want to be there, that doesn't give at least 100% to Manchester United, that doesn't give 100% to this club, because this club, bro. Yeah, I think he meant freedom from United, probably, bro. Yeah, I think a lot of fans are saying he would be great as a number 10 in that number 10 position, but my viewpoint is, hey, Jadon Sancho doesn't want to be at Man United, so let's just move on, right? Let's just move on. Go and buy that Florian Wirtz. I think Florian Wirtz, he would impact more than Jadon Sancho in those number 10 positions, right? If you go out there, get somebody like Florian Wirtz, bring him into the Premier League, put him as that number 10. One, he's going to be a long-term replacement for Bruno. Two, he's going to be that type of player that's going to give everything. With Jadon Sancho, a lot of things you question, hey, the work rate, things like that. Obviously, there are some sources that are saying, hey, Erik Ten Hag was lying. Jadon Sancho's work rate was extremely amazing, this and that. But overall, for me, I think United, let's just move on from this Jadon Sancho situation, right? He doesn't want to be at Man United. Let's go out there, just get someone like Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz in that number 10 position. Hey, he's going to take you levels, man. He's going to take you somewhere different. He's going to actually bring consistency, and that's what Sancho lacked at Man United. He has talent, Jadon Sancho, but he didn't really have a lot of consistency, right? That's one thing he didn't have. And obviously the guy doesn't want to be at United, so bringing him back, it won't end well, bro. It won't really end well. Yeah, Verts would be expensive, but go get somebody like Verts, right? Uh so you think he's going to United? Some of these are just rumors, bro. Some of these are just rumors. We know United. You're getting linked to everybody. You're getting linked to everyone, right? So until like somebody reliable actually talks about transfers, I don't really pay too much. Like rumors are just rumors until someone like Fabrizio Romano or someone like that talks about it, right? So until you hear like those major journalists, those credible journalists talk about like a transfer, then it's just a rumor, right? It's genuinely just a rumor, because even with Quenda, that that situation just turned around. We thought, hey, this guy's gonna come, but it completely shifted, right? He completely shifted his mindset, and I do genuinely think we're in for Quenda, but the only situation was he didn't want to play as a right wing back. He wants to be in that Chelsea system where he's a winger. Yeah, I know. Hey, Ineos, they don't really want to pay that. They don't really want to pay that type of money, bro. We know how Ineos are. We know how Ineos are. We're working on a budget. They won't really pay that amounts of money for a class for Florian Wirtz, right? They won't really do that. And we know it's like an academy type of situation where you're going for young players with potential, guys like Aiden Heaven, guys like even what Diego Leon. So those are the types of players the board are actually going for. I'm not really watching the Liverpool versus Newcastle game right now. Newcastle are the way. Let's hope Newcastle do win, right? If Newcastle can win and genuinely shock Liverpool, that would be amazing, man. Because we can't have a situation where Liverpool are winning everything. Liverpool are actually dominating everything. Good evening, bro. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Like, hey, this game is gonna be the one that literally shocks people. I just want us to end the day on a high, man. End the day on a high. End the day with a good result. End the day on a positive. Ooh, let me turn that on, right? The Newcastle game. Let me turn that on the background. Let me turn the Newcastle game on the background. See how these guys are literally compared to Newcastle. Yes. Hey, I'll trust you, bro. So Newcastle are playing better. Let me turn that game on. Let me turn that game on, man. So Newcastle are actually playing better than Liverpool. Let's hope Liverpool lose, bro. Let's hope Liverpool lose. Let's hope. Oh, damn. Newcastle have scored. Just when I turn the game on. Oh, my God. Newcastle have scored 1-0, man, in the final. Oh, my God. Liverpool are getting destroyed right now. Oh, my God. You're saying Harry Mass, but we do know the reports are saying, hey, Aiden Heaven is gonna probably start today, right? We're still waiting for our boy to actually come back. Yeah, bro. Newcastle have scored, bro. Wow. Liverpool getting destroyed right now in the final, man. In the final. They're out of the Champions League and now they're getting destroyed by Newcastle in the final. Hey, 45 more minutes. Can Newcastle hold on? Let's hope so, man. Let's actually hope so. But yeah, hey, Burn with the goal. Newcastle shocking the Liverpool, man. Oh my God. And just to see how Eddie Howe is celebrating is crazy. But yeah, with us, we gotta just stay focused on Europa. I think, yo, if you can get to like a Europa League final, Manchester United, you're already in the quarterfinal. Leon, are they unbeaten, bro? If we can genuinely go there and beat Lyon, so Europa League for United is on. It's really on because you're seeing Fenerbahce are out of the Europa. So United, yo, you can be celebrating like Newcastle in the Europa League final, right? A few weeks from now, like maybe like 2 months from now, is what? Europa League final. Let's hope we are in that final and we're creating something stable as Manchester United. I think just take it step by step. All you need to do is take it step by step. They thought they could win the treble. Hey, they thought they could win the treble, but hey, there's still time. There's still time. That game is far from over, but it's good to see that, yo, those guys are struggling. Only the Premier League for Liverpool this season. Yeah, bro. You watched the one for Arsenal that Chelsea. Oh, yeah. I'm hearing Chelsea are extremely bad, bro. I'm hearing Chelsea are extremely bad. Yeah, Lyon do have Turkey, right? Turkey, you can see him in the French league. He's literally turning up. Even in some Europa League games, the guy was looking good. So that might be a guy to watch out for, right? He's really skillful. He's really the type of player that will cause you problems if you're not really paying attention, bro. That guy, Cherky, he's the type of guy that will shock you if you're not really paying too much attention to what the guy's doing, right? Come on, let me just because Ruben Amorim, he was keeping it real in some situations, and he had a lot to say like for this game. Let me just play a bit of what he had to say, man. Let me just play a bit of what he had to say because Ruben, I still believe in his vision.
Three games out of the last 12, including a shootout, having lost quite a lot of matches in a short space of time. Do you feel as though the work that you're doing, the ideas that you have, been slowly starting to show themselves on the pitch? I feel that. I feel that in the last games that we can we understand better the idea that what we want to do. We are better understanding the plan for the games. We are giving more time to the team to win or draw uh, games. We are not suffering one goal and then losing our minds and suffer another goal. So we are understanding the moments of the game, and also we are understanding better the way we want to play.
So he's saying that, yo, he understands the way he wants to play. Hey, shout out, bro. Shout out the Trinidad, bro. Thanks for the support, bro. Like, I'm Amorim in as well. You're saying you're supporting Newcastle. I'm Amorim in. Like, you can already see that the man has a vision. The man does have a vision. The man does have a plan. And with Patrick Dogu, we've already seen the impact Patrick Dogu is having. Just give this guy a few more players, right? We already in the team, we have so many guys people don't really rate. And Aiden Heaven, this guy, wow, he's come into the team, stabilized himself. I think he's one to watch for the future. Aiden Heaven, he might take us to that next level. I think, yo, we have a real talent with Aiden. Aiden, this guy's a real talent. I think he's literally he's coming up strong. He is coming up strong, Aiden Heaven. I've been surprised on how this man is actually performing week in, week out. Like every time I've seen him against Arsenal, he came on, played well. Our last game, he played well. And today there are rumors that the guy will be literally starting. You will judge him next season. Yeah, Ruben Amorim, I think all the fans will judge him next season. Next season, when the man has all his players, we're gonna judge him. Unfortunately, he never got Quenda, a player he wanted. Quenda, he's not gonna get that, but he's gonna get some other types of players. He's gonna get some other types of individuals. And overall, Premier League is just about, hey, just try and get as many points as you can until the end of the season. Obviously, the higher you finish, the more you get, right? The more money you get paid. So if you can genuinely finish, maybe I know ninth is it's over for us. We can't finish above ninth. It's gonna be hard to finish above 10th. Just try and finish above Tottenham. All these guys, Tottenham, they're really struggling. They are really struggling. So try finish above Tottenham. Try finish above the guys that are at least 10 points in the region of 10 points. The higher you finish, the more money you get from the Premier League. So just try and finish as high as you can. And then next season, you know the vision. We know the vision for next season. Win the Europa League. Winning the Europa League, that should be our our main thing, right? You should be fully focused on, hey, Europa League football. That's gonna save your season. It's gonna save this season and it's gonna improve next season because next season you're gonna be in the Champions League. So just winning that Europa should be the vision from now on, right? When you come back from this international break, you should be head focused on Europa. Okay, what are we gonna do against Lyon? Even during the international break, that's what I expect Ruben Amorim to be doing, right? Making a system, making a strategy for that game against Lyon. That's what you should be doing. You should be saying, as the coach, you should be during the international break. He should be watching Lyon, seeing how they play, seeing how they defend, seeing how their midfield operates, and actually making a strategy to beat them, right? Because Europa, you're genuinely, you can smell it. You can really feel that Europa League trophy, right? You have a perfect international break to prepare for Europa. And not only Lyon, also study other teams we can potentially face, guys like Bilbao, right? Study them as well. So this international break is just about, yo, trying to build yourself for Europa, build yourself to compete. Yeah, it is like plus £3 million. Like once you finish, the higher you finish is like plus £3 million or something. So they pay you according to your position. If you finish three steps higher, they're gonna three positions higher, they're gonna pay you an extra 9 million, right? An extra £9 million. That's a lot for Man United. So every position you climb up, that's £3 million more. So I think we can climb up at least 3 or 4 positions. So that'll be like 9 million. 9 million. You climb up 3 positions from this table. That's like £9 million. They're gonna pay you, and you're genuinely smiling. Of course, it's not the level you should be at, but it's extra money. The higher you finish, the more money you make as Man United. So it's extra money, man. Just focused on finishing as high as you can. You will judge Amorim next season once he gets some signings in. I think that's the mindset from a lot of fans. Hey, let's give this man a season. Let's see what he does with his own players. Let's see what he does with some signings, right? Obviously, next season, if you're still in the bottom half of the table, we gotta get rid of Ruben Amorim. But right now, I think every fan is behind him. We're behind him. Yo, Ruben, win the Europa League. Let's go. Let's do this. I think a lot of fans are behind the manager, right? They are behind Ruben Amorim. It's just a situation of, hey, next season, if the Premier League position doesn't really improve, if we're still bottom half of the table next season, I think, yeah, that's when you say, hey, maybe Ruben Amorim isn't meant for this job. But if next season he starts well, we're really in the conversation. I'm not saying be in a title race, but you're not too far from the top, then a lot of people will be satisfied with that. What position do I think we need most? What, as in Premier League position? I think we might finish maybe above like Tottenham. We might finish above them. Maybe we might just accumulate 6 more points than Tottenham, right? I think that's how the season will end. We might just accumulate like 6 more points than them, because hey, today they lost again, and Tottenham, it's like they're just in the same situation as us. With Tottenham, they're just focused on Europa League, just like us. So they're they're not really paying a lot of attention to the league. They just want to win Europa. I think that's Ange Postecoglou's thing. So we're in the same position as Tottenham. Both teams are focused on Europa. Both teams are horrible in the Premier League. Both teams are knocked out of FA Cup and Carabao Cup. Obviously, today is the Carabao Cup final, but yeah, we're in the same position, man. Or like players to sign. I think we will sign like a number 10. We've heard rumors of that's the position Ruben Amorim wants the most, number 10 striker, and they're saying probably another midfielder because Casemiro, you're gonna sell Casemiro, you're gonna sell Christian Eriksen. So those are the positions I see us going for. That's why I think a right wing back, because Quenda, we have to remember how much Chelsea bought this guy. According to sources, they're saying it's about 50 million pound. They're saying it's close to 60 million pounds. So you're paying, we would have paid like close to 60 M's for a right wing back. It doesn't really make sense, right? So you saw what, hey, Mazraoui, he was really affordable. He was really affordable. Guys like De Ligt was really, is a guy like Quenda worth more than somebody like De Ligt? I think that's why Man United actually didn't really pull the plug on Quenda, right? They didn't pull the finances on Quenda, because if this guy is gonna cost more than De Ligt, more than Mazraoui, more than Lenny Yoro, he's not really worth that. For me, he's not really worth that type of money. Quenda, man. the money Chelsea have paid for him, I don't think he's really worth that. You think we need a striker, center back, midfielder, 10, and a right wing back? Yeah, I think we need all those positions, but I think they might not prioritize center back because we have a lot of defenders. We have people like De Ligt, right? Lenny Euro. You have Aiden Heaven. So I think if you're working on a budget, these guys are saying we're gonna work on a budget. We're gonna be moving on a budget. Man United won't have a lot of money to spend. So if you're moving on a budget, getting another center back isn't really the priority, right? So I think they might prioritize midfield because a lot of our midfielders are gonna be sold, and they might prioritize striker because hey, we've heard the manager, he does want like somebody there, and number 10, he does want somebody there. So I think they might not really prioritize right wing back because you have three players that can play that right wing back position. Yes, Diego Dalot isn't the best at playing that position, but he can play it. Amad Diallo, he can play that right wing back position. And also Mazraoui, he can play that right wing back position. So I think just hearing from the sources, they're saying we're working on a budget. Manchester United are working on a budget. So if you're working on a budget, I don't think you're gonna prioritize center back, a position where you have so many people, right? You have Harry Maguire, Martinez is gonna come back next season. You got Heaven, you got so many center backs. We have so many defenders. Even next season, apparently, who's this? Johnny Evans, he's gonna stay, right? He's gonna stay next season. We might be seeing Johnny Evans. I know they're not really like fullbacks, Mazraoui and Diego Dalot, but we have to understand that these guys, if you're working on a budget, they're gonna tell Ruben Amorim, no, you already have Diego Dalot, you already have Mazraoui, you already have Amad Diallo can play in those positions. Let's buy you positions where you don't have any players. I think you think we need to sell Garnacho and upgrade. That might happen. That might happen, right? And with the situation we're in, you gotta sell to buy. So we know what we're in. And Garnacho, he's the guy that's gonna generate the most amounts of money, right? He's the guy that's gonna generate a lot of money for United. So if you're in a position of okay, we gotta sell to buy, Garnacho might be the guy you sacrifice to get that type of money, to get that type of income. So yeah, it's gonna be a massive, massive summer for us, right? A massive, massive summer. And we still have no reliable update on that Andre Onana situation. Is the guy gonna play? Is the guy gonna be out? Still waiting for like some reliable updates, right? Obviously, Andre Onana, we know that he is the main goalkeeper right now, but a lot of sources are saying he could still play, right? So the Andre Onana situation is still uncertain. Some sources are saying he still could play. We still could see him, but hey, a few more minutes, we will see the team news, the starting lineup, and if Onana is on the bench, I think he might just be on the bench. Maybe Onana might just be on the bench or he might start. But regardless of which goalkeeper plays, I think the academy goalkeeper is good enough to get us some results. And that's what I genuinely believe. I think, this academy keeper, he is good enough to get you something. He is good enough to get you one or two, even a clean sheet. I think he's good enough to get a clean sheet or something. So, yeah, this situation isn't too. It's not panic situations right now for United. We're not in panic situations. We're not in panic zone where you gotta panic and say, hey, Andre Onana isn't there. 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. The starting lineup will be out. I'll put it on the screen. And yeah, we're not in panic situations. You don't think he's better than Onana? I'm not saying the academy goalkeeper is better than Onana. I'm just saying, hey, the guy can genuinely do something, because if you hear what people were saying before when this Andre Onana news came out, right? Experts from Man United, they were saying, yo, this guy, they're seeing him as better than Dean Henderson. They're saying, yo, this academy goalkeeper we have right now, he might be better than Dean Henderson, and he might do his thing. He might do his thing. If he comes on, performs for United, and takes us to the next level, he might just do his thing. He might just be the guy you genuinely need. Be the guy you're genuinely looking for to take you to the next level, right? Because as an academy goalkeeper, stepping up to be the main guy is literally difficult. It's extremely difficult, right? You're saying, what's his name? I think his name is Me, right? Darren Me, or something like that. Darren Me, but his surname is Me, right? So our academy goalkeeper, MEE, right? So that's his name. I think Me. Let's see how he plays. Let's see how he plays. He might come on and be a beast, right? He might be a beast, because a lot of people in the academy, they're saying, nah, this guy, he's better than Dean Henderson. And we knew that, yo, Dean Henderson, he's a Premier League quality goalkeeper. I'm not saying he's a top goalkeeper, but he's good enough for a Premier League team. So if people are saying, hey, this academy goalkeeper, he's better than Dean Henderson, we have to just wait and see. If he gets the opportunity to play, we have to wait and see what he does. And overall, our Premier League season is done. So if you're going to play an academy goalkeeper, hey, he's got nothing to lose, right? Go out there, perform, and show us why people are hyping you up so much. He might not be ready. Yes. Hey, that's what we said about Dean Henderson, but Dean Henderson was ready. So it's just about, hey, if he does get his opportunity, let's see what he does. Let's see what he genuinely does, right? Because, hey, that's how every player comes into the team, right? An injury or something, and then you make your debut, and then after the game, people will be saying, yo, this guy is better than Altai Bindia. Oh, this guy, he's better than Andre Onana. So we never know, man. We never know until these guys play. Until these guys genuinely play their first game, you never know what they're actually gonna do. You never know how they're actually gonna impact the game, right? It's only about, yo, when you give them their first opportunity, do they take it? How many of these players take their first opportunity? How many of these players take that first opportunity Man United give them? Right? That's all it's about. Academy football, it's not really the best, but we've seen so many academy players come in and do their thing, right? Go on to greater things, go on to better things, bigger and better things. So United is a club about, yo, promoting academy players, and our Premier League season is basically done. So there's no point in risking Andre Onana, the only fit goalkeeper you have. And then let's just give a situation today. You risk Andre Onana, right? And then his situation becomes worse. And then you don't have a goalkeeper for the Europa League game, right? You're going into a Europa League quarterfinal. You risk Andre Onana in this game, and then after the international break, he's still not fit. He's still not ready. You've risked him, and then you have to play this academy player. So it's better to play the academy goalkeeper now. Reserve Andre Onana for that Europa League game, because Altai Bindia, he's still injured, out for the season. So Andre Onana is the only experienced goalkeeper you have. I think that should be the viewpoint from the manager. Hey, if Andre Onana isn't 100%, don't risk him. Don't risk him. Just give the academy goalkeeper his shot. Ooh, breaking news. Some breaking news coming out. Andre Onana has arrived at the King Power Stadium. Oh my God, he is there. Andre Onana is at the stadium, and this is major. This is major. This is major. Apparently, Andre Onana has arrived at the King Power Stadium. So most likely he's gonna play, right? Because the manager didn't call him to travel from Manchester just to put him on the bench. So Andre Onana has arrived at the King Power Stadium. That is the breaking news right now. The man might play this. The man might start this. So yeah, that Andre Onana situation, we knew that it was gonna be resolved. And in a few moments, the team news will be out. The team news will be done. The team news will be settled. Yeah, he's definitely starting now. So Andre Onana has arrived at the King Power Stadium. So he's definitely gonna start. Team news is in a few minutes as well. So yeah, that is the major news right now. Andre Onana back for United, and he's arrived. He arrived later than the other players. Obviously, he didn't travel with the rest of the team. He came afterwards, so he's joined the squad. And hey, let's just hope what he was facing isn't too serious. You don't want to risk this guy, and then you have nothing for the game. You got nothing for that game. So for our Europa League game. So yeah, Andre Onana, just keep it simple with him. Keep it simple with him. But yeah, that is the breaking news. The guy is literally fit. Ooh, 2-0. Looks like it's game over for Liverpool. Looks like it's game over for Liverpool. Isaac with the goal. Looks like it's game over for Liverpool. Losing the Carabao Cup final. And yo, this is major for Eddie Howe, right? Your first major trophy. Yes, some people don't really take the Carabao Cup serious, but hey, Eddie Howe, this is literally the biggest trophy he's ever lifted. And Isaac scoring in the final, that's major as well. That is major as well. 2-0 for Liverpool. Liverpool are done and dusted right now. So yeah, Isaac scoring in the final, man. Hey, what a striker, man. What a striker. He's a good striker, Isaac. And this is major for Newcastle because that's what they brought in Eddie Howe to do. Get them a trophy, and they might be going out today with that Carabao Cup trophy. Wow, 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 wow. Major, 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 major situation right there. But hey, for us, United, get over the line, man. Newcastle win. I'm happy that Liverpool haven't won it, man. I didn't want Liverpool to win multiple trophies. Eddie Howe, this cements his place as the best British manager right now. Right? You win this Carabao Cup final against Liverpool, that just cements you as the best British manager right now. So fair play to Eddie Howe, man. And yeah, Andre Onana passed his fitness test and starts for Manchester United. So team news is literally almost out. And Andre Onana starts for Manchester United. That is the major one. That is the major one. So Andre Onana does start. So the confusion with Andre Onana not starting has been erased. The man will start today. The man will play today. Unfortunate for the academy goalkeeper. You gotta wait maybe until we're back into like Carabao Cup. Maybe next season, Carabao Cup, that's when you'll get your opportunity. But right now, Andre Onana starts that game. Andre Onana is the main choice. And yeah, he literally made an effort to play this, right? Because Andre, he never traveled with the squad. And all of a sudden, he traveled. He made an effort. I want to be part of this game because after this, it is international break. And just give the people a good performance, a great performance. Wow. Liverpool getting humbled right now, and the crowd for the Newcastle fans. I remember when this is probably Eddie Howe's second final, right? Because I remember when Man United beat these guys, we beat them in the Carabao Cup final with Eric Ten Hag. So this is the second time Eddie Howe is in this final, and second time's the charm, man. Second time's the charm. He finally wins the Carabao Cup and humbles Liverpool, man. He's humbling Liverpool right now. So, second time's the charm for Eddie Howe, right? Man United beat you in the final. Eric Ten Hag beat you in the previous final, and now second time's the charm, man. Second time's the charm. This just Yeah, Rashford and Casemiro scored in that game. I remember the Carabao Cup final for Man United. Rashford and Casemiro scored against Newcastle. We remember it like it was yesterday. And team news officially out, man. Let me put that team news on the screen. Mazraoui does start. Um, Andre Onana. Victor Lindelof is the major one. Victor Lindelof starts this game. So Victor Lindelof is the major one. Aiden Heaven as well is starting. Let me just put this on the screen because it is major. Leicester City. Let's just get the job done against these guys. Premier League. Our last Premier League game in some time, man. In some time now. So yeah. Fair play to Eddie Howe, man. Fair play to the man. You finally won the Carabao Cup. You finally won the trophy you've been literally starving for, right? He's been starving for that trophy. He's been starving for Carabao Cup. He's been praying for a trophy like the Carabao Cup. So, Eddie Howe, credit to you. You won the trophy. And yes, there's still some time in this game, right? There's still some time in this game. Liverpool can score 2 quick goals. But credit to Eddie Howe, man. Credit to Eddie Howe. But this is the team news. This is the team news. Mazraoui, De Ligt, Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus. We knew Rasmus was gonna actually start. Eriksen, Garnacho, Diego Dalot, Ogate back in the team. Evans. So Aiden Heaven is there. So yeah, Casemiro and Zersky on the bench. Also Mason Mount on the bench. So this is Mason Mount, Cheeto Obi, Toby Collier, Casemiro, all these guys are on the bench. We knew Bruno Fernandes was going to start. A lot of rumors were saying, hey, Mason Mount is going to start, but that hasn't really happened. Mason Mount is on the bench. Joshua Zersky is on the bench. Rasmus Hojlund starts. Cheeto Obi is on the bench. So this is the team news for today, right? We know the players Ruben Amorim always starts. He always starts Diego Dalot. We know Bruno is always gonna play. He's the captain. He really loves Mazraoui. Andre Onana was he was uncertain, but the man was fit. Now he starts. So yeah, a lot of the regulars in the team, except for like Zersky, has been dropped to the bench. Now you can say it's probably rotation because what are we rotating for, right? It's an international break next. Next we're playing an international break, so you're not really rotating for anything. You're not really rotating for anything. So I don't know why the major changes. Obviously, maybe he wants to give Victor Lindelof some game time, but Victor Lindelof, you're gonna get rid of him next season. So it's better to play maybe an academy player, right? It's better to play maybe an academy player that you have a long-term vision with. Because Victor Lindelof, yo, this man is gonna be gone next season. No point in playing the guy. No point in starting the guy. Or to give other players game time. But what I'm saying is that, yo, the players you know that are, hey, this guy's gonna leave us next season. There's no point in giving them game time, right? Give game time to like an academy player, maybe Harry Amas. Hey, there you go, Harry Amas, and then you say, hey, the back three of De Ligt, Mazraoui, and Heaven, right? Aiden Heaven. That would have made sense, right? Victor Lindelof. I don't know why he's starting, bro. I don't know why Victor Lindelof is really starting, but let's just try our best to do something in this game, man. It's a major, major team news, major, major update, but United, don't let us down. United, don't genuinely fumble the bag. But yeah, I think this game, Liverpool versus Newcastle, is done and dusted, man. Like Newcastle, if you fumble this, I don't know what's really going on. But yo, a lot of these Newcastle players, hey, they'll be happy about this. Eddie Howe, credit to the guy, right? Probably we don't see British managers winning major trophies a lot. So this will genuinely cement his place as, hey, the best British manager right now. Eddie Howe will cement his place as the best British manager right now. So credit to the man. Credit to the man. Eddie Howe on the verge of winning the Carabao Cup. Of course, yo, I hate Newcastle as well. I hate Liverpool, hate Newcastle, but you gotta support the man, Eddie Howe, man. He's really worked himself up. He used to be in, just imagine this, right? The man used to be in the championship, all this, all that, and now you're at a team like Newcastle. From coaching in the championship, a lot of people wrote the man off, and now you're about to win a major trophy, right? You just have to give him his respect, Eddie Howe, right? You started from the championship, started from the bottom, and now you're genuinely winning a trophy. So, yo, these are the days some managers dream about. Yo, I want to win my first ever trophy. I think this will be his first ever trophy. So, these are the days some managers dream about, right? His first trophy in like top level football. So credit to Eddie Howe, man. Credit to Eddie Howe. But yeah, team news, not too bad, not too great, but let's just hope for like an entertaining game as well. I think the manager might do what he did in our previous game. Previous game against Real Sociedad, were playing extremely well, creating some good chances. Yes, we had a lot of penalties, but we have to remember that, yo, that game, it wasn't boring, right? A lot of fans, we were complaining about, United games are so boring. We don't really create anything. I think against Real Sociedad, you found a style, and a lot of these players, they are getting used to what Ruben Amorim wants from them, right? They're getting used to the style Ruben Amorim wants them to play, the type of football Ruben Amorim wants them to deliver. And this is just what you want. At a top level club, it's all about one, cohesive play with the manager. Do you understand what the manager is trying to actually implement? Do you understand what the manager actually wants from you? Right? Because from this starting lineup, I see maybe 3 or 4 players that will end up on the bench next season, right? Probably Rasmus, they might get another striker. Rasmus might end up on the bench. Eriksen might be sold. Eriksen, truly, he will be sold. So, and also Victor Lindelof might be gone next season. So, from the starting lineup today, we're barely gonna be seeing at least 4 of these players. 4 of these players, maybe one of them will be a bench player. 2 of them will be sold. So this is not gonna be the starting lineup for next season. So that's why I'm not really panicking about, oh, why is this guy starting? Why is that guy not starting? Right now, let the manager just implement his system. And second half, we might see Mason Mount, right? Mason Mount, what do you do when you come back from an injury? It's about your response. How do you respond after an injury? How do you respond for Man United? Because we paid a lot of money for Mount, right? We paid a good amounts of money for Mount. He's on a high wage as well. So we want this man to deliver, man. We genuinely want this man to deliver. We don't want you to just be injured all the time, not playing games, this and that and this. We want you to deliver performances and deliver us wins as well. So Mason Mount, when you do play, we want a top performance from you, right? Because if you don't really perform, I think it's okay to criticize players that don't perform, right? You're getting paid a lot of money. You literally cost a lot for Manchester United. So I think the least you can take after a poor performance is criticism. That's the least you can take. That is the least you can take. And for us, Jamie Vardy versus Victor Lindelof, that will be an interesting battle, man. Because Vardy, we do know, Vardy, he can get a goal. And aerially, the guy is good. Jamie Vardy. Yes, he's past his best, this and that, but hey, Leicester City still have like a one goal, right? With United, you can never write off the other team from scoring. It's hard for us to keep clean sheets. So Jamie Vardy, he might be one to watch out for today, right? Vardy might be a major one to watch out for. But for me today, the guy to get the goal, Bruno Fernandes, he's in great goal scoring form. And let's see if Rasmus Hojlund ends his drought, right? The previous game, he wasn't too bad. I even said that during like the watch along. Rasmus Hojlund, he's not really too bad in this game, but he was missing too many chances, right? He was missing too many opportunities, missing too many chances. So Rasmus, you're in a situation where, okay, great, your performance in the previous game wasn't too bad. But you gotta be clinical now, right? You gotta be clinical now. It's about being clinical. Right now, the situation Rasmus Hojlund needs to realize is that this is the season you're fighting for your place, right? You're genuinely fighting for your place right now. This is the season you're fighting for your place. People are having conversations of whether to sell you or to keep you. So this should be the season. Every moment you get to play in this season, you gotta take it, Rasmus Hojlund, because genuinely you're fighting for your place, right? The board, they're uncertain about you. Some of the fans are extremely uncertain about you. So every moment you have this season, you gotta perform to keep your place next season. Like, it hasn't been a great season for Rasmus Hojlund. I think he's been one of our worst players. So you're under review. This is the season you're under review, and you gotta take every opportunity the manager gives you. Every start the manager gives you, you gotta deliver with a goal, with an assist, with a performance, with something, right? Even if you don't get a goal or an assist, give a good performance, right? Be that guy that dictates in the attack, right? You're bringing people in, you're actually creating space for others, your hold up play is unbelievable. That's the type of striker we want to see. It's not only about goals. United fans aren't complaining about Rasmus Hojlund, oh no, because he doesn't have goals. There's some situations where he's failing to trap the ball, right? He's failing to actually make a basic passing, basic hold up play. That's why United fans are actually frustrated with Rasmus. It's not a situation of, oh no, the guy is failing to score. No. It's just, oh no, this guy's losing the ball so much. Every time you give him the ball, he loses it. So, Rasmus, this is your opportunity to go to that next level, to go to that level where United fans are feeling some type of confidence when you play. When you play, United fans should be able to say, yo, Rasmus Hojlund is going to get a hat trick. Yo, Rasmus Hojlund is going to get 2 goals. Yo, Rasmus Hojlund is going to perform. Right? That should be the situation. Give the fans that type of confidence that, okay, when you play, United will win. When you play, United will perform. That's the type of attacking players we need, right? Those are the types of attacking players we need. When you play, I can bet my life he's gonna have a great performance. How many people can say that about Rasmus Hojlund? Okay, when Rasmus plays, I can bet my life he's gonna have a great performance. I can bet my house this man is gonna score. You can't really say that, right? You can't really say that about Rasmus Hojlund. And a lot of the players in our squad, you can't really bet your life that, hey, today they're going to have a great performance because our players are so inconsistent. You can't go out there and say, hey, I bet my life Eriksen is going to have a great performance. You can't say that, right? Because These guys, they're up and down players. They're up and down players, and it's all about what confidence they use to play this and that. It's genuinely up and down. It's genuinely up and down with our players. You can't really bet your life that any of these players are gonna turn up. Let's just hope for a great game, a great situation, and let's just hope United do turn up, bro. Like, we need this. We need a performance. And let me just play the rest of what the manager had to say. Like, this is.
What kind of selection do you think you'll be making for the rest of the season? Because you've obviously got a thin squad at the moment, young players on the bench again, not a full bench again. Is anyone coming back, or do you think you'll have to be able to rotate it from now on?
With different competitions, we have to rotate because we are risking a little bit some players. For example, Casemiro was so tired. We didn't want to risk Ugarte because today was a decision in one competition, and Ugarte wanted to stay here. I think we have Mason Mount is going to return really slow. Kobe maybe will return in the few weeks. I don't know for sure. Harry Maguire will try not to risk. We'll see for Sunday. We need all the players. Again, I think against Lyon is going to be a different kind of game. The physicality, they have the same physicality, is going to be a different game, more demanding in that aspect, and we have a lot of difficult games in Premier League.
So he's saying he doesn't want to risk. He's saying, I don't want to risk some of these players, right? So I think that's why we're seeing so many changes. He's saying, I don't want to risk a lot of these players after the international break. Kobe Mainoo might be back. Harry Maguire might be back. So he's fully focused on that Europa League game, right? He's saying, I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk, right? Probably that's the reason for the rotation. He doesn't want to risk Europa League. That's the only thing on his mind is Europa League football. And that's a good mindset to have. Let's not risk it, but let's have a good performance, right? Let's be the team that takes the game to the opponents because, there's no point in risking everything. There's no point in actually underperforming and risking too much, right? That doesn't really make sense. United, you should be the type of team that, hey, you're focusing on Europa. That should be the mindset. And I think that is the mindset, but that should be the mindset. You're focusing on Europa League, man. That's your main focus. That's your main drive. That's your main thing for the season. Europa League should be your thing, right? Europa League should be your thing, man. Come on, United. Come on, United. Yes. Let me just continue playing the rest of what he had to say.
Expect United to be Leicester just on the way that Leicester have been performing. But what are you expecting from them? And given the finances are tight, how important is it climbing up all those different spots to get that extra money at the end of the season?
Everything is important, and we need to continue with this feeling that we can win games and games after games. It doesn't matter the time of rest or the time to prepare the next game. We can do it, and we show against Arsenal. We have to be humble and forget that, forget the table. And face Leicester like we faced today Real Sociedad. We just need to win to improve our position in the table, and the most important thing is continue with this feeling of winning and that we are improving as a team.
I agree. Kind of was asked about Aiden Heaven. Like, it was a big call, such a young player to be playing tonight. How do you think he fared? How do you think he handled the occasion? And is he ready for more regular football this season?
He's going to if he continues like that, he's going to play. Of course, he's young. He didn't play much this season. Maybe just 45 minutes for under 21, then a few minutes here. Now a full game. I really like his confidence. I like his pace. I think he's good in defending the box. I think he's quite complete, but he has a lot of work to do. Uh, in Premier League, we will face a different kind of player, and he's going to be tested in a different way. So we
So yeah,
trying to manage all this because he's still really young.
so that's what the manager had to say about like Aiden Heaven. Yo, he loves the guy's speed. He loves the guy's strength. He just loves the guy as a player, as an individual. So Ruben Amorim praising Aiden Heaven. He's saying, yo, the guy has speed. He loves his confidence. And a lot of us as fans, we thought Chido Obi would establish himself before Aiden Heaven, but that genuinely didn't happen. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. So yeah, it's the other way around, man. Aiden Heaven has established himself before Chido Obi. That's it's it's actually good to see that some of these academy players that are getting a chance, they are getting an opportunity, they are getting their shot at Manchester United. And this is just the team of dreams, bro. Like, if you're good enough, you will get a chance. If you're good enough, you will get an opportunity. Look at Garnacho. Garnacho, he's in the first team now. Kobe Maino, he's in the first team now. So academy players that are coming up, all you gotta do is be reliable, right? Be reliable when you get your opportunity, when you get your shot. And that's what Aiden Heaven is doing right now. The guy is being reliable. The guy is performing. That's why he's starting another game. That's why he's in the starting lineup again. We saw the same situation with the way Garnacho broke into the team, the way Rashford broke into the team. Man United has been like this for a long time, man. Academy players, if you perform when you're getting your opportunity, you're gonna make it at Man United. That's how Manchester United has been for such a long time, man. If you, as an academy player, perform, you're gonna get your opportunity, right? So many academy players have been given a chance. Some, they didn't take the opportunity, like Willy Cambuala, right? I was watching Real Madrid yesterday, right, versus Villarreal. Willy Cambuala, he used to be at Man United, but the guy was sold, right? It doesn't mean that he's a horrible player. No, you can see what he's doing for Villarreal. Willy Cambuala, he's literally performing. He's their main defender now. So even if you don't make it at Man United can be a stepping stone. Look at Willy Cambuala. He's gone to Villarreal. Now he's their main defender. Scott McTominay from the Man United Academy. Now he's the main midfielder for Napoli, right? Anthony Alanga performing for Nottingham Forest. So we have so many situations where if you as an academy player, you take your chance, it doesn't mean that you make it at Man United, but other teams will be watching you as well, right? Other teams will be watching you as well, right? And we've seen that so many times. Either you're going to make it at United or you're going to end up at a top level team. If you have the quality, you will be given the chance. And if you are given the chance, take your opportunity. That should be the main mindset from a lot of our up and coming academy players, right? That should be the main mindset. You should just be saying, yo, I'm here to deliver. I'm here to take my opportunity. I'm here to be the main man for Manchester United. That should be the mindset. That should be the mindset. But yeah, the manager, it's gonna be strange, right? It's gonna be strange. 2 weeks without United. Obviously, when we return, it's like FA Cup weekend, right? So it's gonna be a long time until we see Manchester United. Over 2 weeks, over 3 weeks. So it's gonna be a difficult situation for us, man. It's gonna be a long time before we see Man United actually playing. Just hoping United just turn up today, turn up, perform, and do something we haven't seen in a long time. Do something we haven't seen in some time, man. Academy players, you need to turn up as an academy player. Turn up, show up, go to that next level. And I don't know what's the situation with like Ruud van Nistelrooy, man. Ruud van Nistelrooy. Obviously, we know how he got chased out of Man United. The man wanted to stay, but then Ruben Amorim, he didn't want Ruud van Nistelrooy to stay as part of his coaching staff. The idea from Ruud van Nistelrooy, he was saying, "Yo, let me stay as part of your coaching staff," but Ruben Amorim didn't want. So there might be some type of hatred from Ruud van Nistelrooy towards Ruben Amorim, right? Every time they face each other, you'll see some type of intensity. You'll see some type of motivation from Ruud van Nistelrooy to win the game because, hey, Ruben Amorim, he chased him from Man United. He said, no, I don't want you in my coaching staff. I don't want you as part of my coaching team. I don't want you as part of Manchester United. You got to go to another team. You got to go to coach somewhere else, right? So, yeah. And we heard, Ruud van Nistelrooy, all he had to say for Man United is, they are a good team. That's why they're in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. So that was basically what Ruud van Nistelrooy had to say before the game. Hey, these guys are a good team. That's why they're in a quarterfinal. But in the league, they haven't been genuinely performing. And he said something of the sense of, hey, we might have a chance against them. So he believes we're a good team in Europe, but he might have a chance against us in a competition like this. Come on, United, just take your opportunities. Like, that's all we pray for. How many times are we praying for this team to turn up, deliver with a good performance? If you can play the way you played in the previous game, all the fans will be happy. All the fans will be satisfied because that is the level, man, where you should be playing, right? That is the type of level you should be turning up on a regular basis, turning up like how you turned up before, right? That Europa League performance should be at least a level to improve upon, right? It wasn't too bad, it wasn't too horrible, and you can genuinely improve from that performance. I'm just excited for what the man can do next season. Okay, you've shown us glimpses of good performances. You've shown us glimpses of great team play, great tactics. But next season, you got to show us consistency. That's all I ask from Ruben Amorim. Okay, next season, you got to show us consistency. Don't only perform in a Manchester derby and then you're losing to Brighton, you're losing to Bournemouth, you're losing to all these other teams. Perform consistently. I just want to see these performances. We've had some great performances, man. Against Liverpool, a good performance. Against Arsenal, second half, a good performance. Against Man City, a good performance. So if you can take all these performances and be consistent throughout the season, hey, we would have been in the top four. Like realistically, we would have been in that top four race if we could only take our opportunities, if we could only take our chances, bro. Like that top four race is ours. It would have been ours. It would have been ours, man. We've actually messed up in so many occasions, so many situations. And yeah, this Newcastle Liverpool game, 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. Looks like, hey, this game was game over for for Liverpool a long time ago, man. But it's great to see Eddie Howe lifting his trophy. Eddie Howe will lift his trophy finally, man. Congratulations to the man. Congratulations to the man. Yo. And they have literally shocked Liverpool. Because we have to remember, Liverpool are the favorites for this one. They were the favorites, but they got humbled, they got shocked, they got destroyed right now. Look at the Newcastle fans. Newcastle fans are just going crazy in this game. Like, hey, it's game over for Liverpool. Damn. And that's the worst situation, right? Losing in a final, there's no feeling like that. Like, like when you experience losing in a final. I remember when we lost Europa League under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. There's no feeling like losing in a final, man. That's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling you can get as a fan. Losing in a final, and then you're just there watching the other team lift the trophy you wanted to lift. It's one of the worst feelings you can have, right? Watching the team that beat you lift the trophy you wanted to lift. So yeah, Liverpool fans today, they're gonna be depressed, man. That there's no type of feeling like losing a final. That's a different kind of heartbreak. That's a different kind of heartbreak you can never really prepare for. Losing a final, ish. Yeah, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. Liverpool fans are gonna feel it today. They are gonna feel it today. And hey, love to my guy Eddie Howe. Come on, man. Come on, man. He did it, got it over the line, and humbled Liverpool, man. That's what we want to see. It might be a good season, man. If unfortunately Liverpool are gonna win the league, so they'll forget about this loss, right? They will forget about this loss. Let's see what the manager has. Is there an update? Let's see. So a lot of hype for Mason Mount. A lot of hype for Mason Mount. Let me bring this video on the screen, right? Of some of the players actually doing their thing. Some of the players actually coming into the scene. Yeah, congrats to Newcastle, bro. Congrats to these guys. They've done it. They've delivered. And you just have to congratulate them, bro. You just have to genuinely congratulate them. Let me put this video on the screen. Man United officially in the building, man. Let me put this video on the screen and then we just hear what the manager has to say right before. Right before he had something to say. And he spoke about Mason Mount as well, right? He's at the stadium. He's speaking about Mason Mount. Let me first put this video on the screen just as confirmation. Some people just love seeing, yo, that Man United are there. Man United are in the building. Man United are actually warming up. Man United are actually there doing their thing, going to that next level. That's all we care about, man. That, yo, these guys are ready for the game. These guys are turned up for the game. These guys are gonna show up for this game. Leicester City, man. You gotta do it against Rude. Rude Van Nistelrooy. Eh, my my software takes some time, man. So yeah, let me just put this here. Let me put this on the screen. Edit this. Edit this. Eh. And that's the only situation. My software is so slow, man. It's gonna take like 2 minutes just to reflect on the screen. I don't know why my thing is so slow. Ish. Yeah, while I'm waiting for it to update, let me just put this. Oh, it's taking so long, man. It is taking so long. Let me put this now. Yeah. Okay. And here we can see a lot of them. Is it reflecting on the screen? Is the video reflecting on the screen? Ish. This thing takes so long just to reflect the video on the screen. Let's see. Is the video reflected on the screen? Oh. I think, yeah, now it's officially, think people can see it now. There are the players, man. Casemiro, all of them. Leicester City, man. Bruno looking serious as well. Rasmus, all of the players, man. They are looking serious. They are looking ready. And yeah, I love this white kit, man. This training kit for Man United, white and black. I love this, man. The design is actually impressive. You can also see Mason Mount there. Obviously, Mason Mount, Joshua Zerski, these guys will be on the bench. But yeah, Garnacho starting the game. Major game against Leicester, man. Just turn up, show up, go to that next level, Manchester United. Good to see a lot of the players there and active, man. Good to see them there and active. Network is poor even there. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, with like the background, man. I gotta just change the background to improve the network. Oof. Let me just change the background because the background is the thing eating up a lot of the network. The background is the thing eating up a lot of the network, man. Yeah. The background was this thing actually eating up a lot of the network, man. Gotta just change it, man. It's eating up a lot of the network. Yeah, but the game is genuinely on the way. Let's just hope for some of these players to just turn up, man. We saw, a lot of the players have arrived. A lot of the players are in the building. But, hey, we still want some type of performance, man. If you can genuinely give the fans at least a basic performance, at least a performance where a lot of the fans are genuinely satisfied with what's going on, right? That's what we want to see. A performance where not only do you perform, but you entertain the fans. It's been a while since we've been entertained in the Premier League. Of course, Europa League, the last game was entertaining, man. Especially like the second half. Obviously, some of the goals we scored, people debate them. Was it a penalty? Wasn't it a penalty? But overall, for me, that game against Real Sociedad second leg was extremely entertaining. If you can come out here to entertain everything, to entertain the fans, and obviously some of these players, they still respect Ruud van Nistelrooy. They still respect them. So I wouldn't even be shocked if, hey, some of these players, they throw the game away just because of the respect they have for Ruud van Nistelrooy. And we've seen situations like that where players, they throw the game away just to help Ruud van Nistelrooy get extra points to survive in the Premier League. I wouldn't be shocked if a situation like that happened, right? I wouldn't be surprised because a lot of the players we have, they genuinely do love Ruud. Ruud van Nistelrooy, in the dressing room, he's respected by a lot of these players. The last time we played him, you should have seen the way they went up to him. You should have seen the way they actually gave him his respect. Casemiro went up to him. Guys like Bruno Fernandes went to him. A lot of players, De Ligt, they all respect Ruud van Nistelrooy, right? They all respect Ruud van Nistelrooy. Oof. Liverpool pull one back. Oh my God. They are trying to take it off, but it's onside. It's onside. So drama in the final minutes. But Eddie Howe has done his job. My main focus is just, how do United actually turn up? How do United actually go to that next level, perform, and just take the game to these guys? Take the game to Leicester City. That's all we're asking for. Away games are always difficult as well. The Leicester City crowd, they're gonna give you something different, right? With Leicester City, their crowd, I love their crowd because their crowd, they are dedicated fans. right? Leicester City, you see so many dedicated fans, you see so many dedicated people that do support Leicester City, that do support what Leicester do and what Leicester stand for. So, uh the the overall game will be exciting, man. It will be exciting. It will be exciting. I just hope Rasmus Hojlund gets a go after such a long time. Garnacho, we need a better performance. Garnacho hasn't really been doing what we want him to do. Obviously, he got an assist, but majority of that game in the Europa League, he was looking lost, man. He was looking lost, Garnacho. Those situations where you give him the ball, he loses it immediately. He runs straight into a man. He loses it immediately. And those are the questions you have to ask Alejandro Garnacho. Yo, what's really the vision for Garnacho? Because if you want to be the main player at Manchester United, the main attacker, and this is a message to like every attacking player we have. If you want to be the main guy, the main attacker, you got to be one, consistent, two, you got to be world class as well, right? You got to be somebody in hard times, you're carrying the team. In hard times, you're literally stepping up. In hard times, difficult situations, you're the guy we're going to and asking the question, oh, wow, where's Alejandro Garnacho? Maybe Alejandro Garnacho would step up. But in our attack, we don't have anyone where in hard times, they just turn nothing into something. And that's the type of player you genuinely need, right? In hard times, they turn nothing into something. And United, man, it's overall, it's gonna be like a process, right? It's gonna be it'll take maybe 6 months to stabilize with Ruben Amorim's vision, right? To stabilize with what Ruben Amorim genuinely want. I think it's gonna take maybe 6 months, maybe 7 months. After he gets his players, he'll still need maybe another 3 months to settle in. So from now, I think it's gonna take 6 months for us to genuinely start seeing how Ruben Amorim wants to play. We genuinely, it might take 6 months because from now until the end of the season, that's maybe another 2-3 months. So, and then you give his new players another 3 months to actually stabilize in what he needs in that preseason, the first month of the Premier League, and yeah, that next month of when next season actually starts. So some of these players he does bring in, they will genuinely need some time to settle in. They will genuinely need some momentum, right? It's not gonna click immediately. So because hey, he's still trying and testing out some things. We heard what the man had to say. Yo, Josh Rozerski isn't there because I want the guy to be available for our next game, right? He wants the guy to be available for that next game. He wants the guy to be he doesn't want to risk anybody. That's the overall message from Ruben Amorim. He doesn't want to risk anybody. He doesn't want to risk any situation before that Europa League tie, man. And I completely agree with him. I genuinely do completely agree with the man. Yo, don't risk anything. Yo, just keep it simple, keep it stable, and every opportunity you can get, improve the team. Of course, we want the team to improve. Of course, we want the team to go to the next level, but it will take some time, man. It will take some time, genuine time. Greatness takes time. Of course, some people they achieve greatness earlier than others, but usually greatness does take time, man. Greatness does take time. So Ruben Amorim, I don't expect him to change everything this season. Next season is when we start asking the question, right? At least next season, he's going to have more players. He's going to have more individuals coming back into the team. And it's going to be a more stable environment, right? It's going to be a bit more stable. And the manager, he'll have a preseason. People forget the value of a preseason, right? People actually forget the value and the importance of like a preseason, because some people they're saying, hey, why is Slot getting the best out of Liverpool, but Ruben Amorim isn't implementing his system? That's because one manager had a preseason. People forget the value and the importance of something like a preseason. Preseason, that's when you actually implement things like a like a system. You implement things like that. So the Liverpool manager, he had a pretty good preseason. He had a preseason to actually try and test things out. Okay, let me test this out. Let me test that out. That's what you do in preseason. Let's test this out. Let's test that out. Right now, you're seeing the errors from Ruben Amorim because he's testing everything out in the Premier League. He's testing everything out in the season, not during preseason. During preseason, that's when you test, okay, let me test this guy out. Okay, let me test this out. Let me test that out. But people forget, yo, that's meant for preseason. He's actually having a preseason in the regular season. So you'd expect Ruben Amorim to have some poor performance. You'd expect him to have some poor games, right? This is not really surprising for me. For me, I'm not really surprised that, yo, the man has struggled in some situation. You come into a club where most of the players, you don't really know their attributes and their strengths, right? Most of the players, you genuinely haven't had a preseason with them. And some people, they'll say, hey, David Moyes is getting the best out of Everton with lesser players. But with Ruben Amorim's system, it's more complicated, man. It's way more complicated, right? It's easier to play park the bus, counter-attack football. That is easier to play, right? As a manager, any manager can go into a team, say, yo, park the bus, counter-attack type of football. But to play Ruben Amorim's system, some of these players, they will struggle. It will be extremely hard to implement things like that. So, Ruben, yo, with me, he's getting all the time he needs until next season. Next season, that's when I'll genuinely start saying, "Yo, Ruben, what's the real situation? What's really going on? What's your real vision? What's your real mentality towards how we're moving forward as Man United?" Hey, and there we go. Newcastle win the Carabao Cup. Sensational scenes for their manager, Eddie Howe. First major trophy for Eddie Howe. First major peace and blessing, bro. Peace and blessings. First major trophy for Eddie Howe, man. He's gonna be celebrating this like there's no tomorrow. Wow. Congratulations to Eddie Howe. Congratulations. Yeah. Newcastle win the Carabao. Newcastle win the Carabao Cup. Oh my God, man. Hey, fair play to Eddie Howe, man. The man has been working for this his whole life. He's been dreaming about a situation where, as a manager, that's the only thing you dream about. Yo, when can I win a trophy? Yo, how far can we go? And Eddie Howe, he came from the championship, and now he's won Newcastle their first trophy in such a long time, right? When was the last time Newcastle won a trophy? Yeah, happy that it's not Liverpool, bro. Like, that's what I'm happy about. Like, you and me are on the same mindset, bro. I'm happy. Yo, this isn't Liverpool. Liverpool are done and dusted. Liverpool are struggling. You're a bit worried about Newcastle. Yeah, they will give us a tough game, bro. A tough, difficult game, but magical scenes for Newcastle and Eddie Howe. Magical scenes, man. Look at the man actually celebrating. Let's hope these guys don't copyright me for the sound. I just want people to hear this. Look at the magical scenes, man. Eddie Howe does it for Newcastle. 70 years ago, they last won. But in the 90s, they won UCL, I think. It's been a long time since Newcastle won a trophy. So Newcastle fans are going crazy right now. and nobody really gave them a chance. Let's be realistic. How many people gave them a chance against Liverpool? Bruno Guimaraes, he's first. A lot of these, a lot of these players, they've made history at Newcastle. They've made some good history, beating Liverpool in a final at Wembley. That's insane, man. That's the type of history you dream about, man. Yeah, congratulations to Newcastle and Eddie Howe, man, because this man started from the championship. We have to remember that, yo, this guy, he started from the championship. Nobody really rated him as a manager. Nobody really gave him a chance. And now he's celebrating with a trophy, beating Liverpool. Liverpool have been the best team in the Premier League, and he's beating them. What a way to win it, man. What a way to win it. Magical scenes for Newcastle and a magical situation for my guy Eddie Howe, man. Eddie Howe doing his thing. Your first trophy for Newcastle. This is magical, man. This is magical. I won't even lie. Yes, I do think long term Eddie Howe will get fired, but at least the man won a trophy, right? At least the man won a trophy because yo, Eddie Howe, unbelievable, man. For his level, you gotta just give him the credit, right? For his level, you gotta give him the credit. Obviously, if this was Man United, winning a Carabao Cup is nothing. But for Newcastle, yo, this is major, man. You haven't won a trophy in such a long time, and Eddie Howe has delivered. He has delivered, man. Congratulations, Eddie Howe. Now it's time for us to focus on our game. Obviously, Newcastle are celebrating. Let's hope United can celebrate like this in the Europa League final. If you're lifting that Europa League final, cheering, celebrate. Oh my God. Mo Salah in tears. Oh my God. Liverpool and Mo Salah in tears, man. Oh my God. It's the worst feeling. Losing a final is the worst feeling, man. Oh my God. Last trophy was in the 50s. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Nottingham Forest are the ones that won the UCL, right? Forest are the ones. But hey, we know that yo, Newcastle have won like a major trophy. They are a big team, Newcastle. They just fell off. They are a big club. They just fell off over the years, man. Yeah, his Ballon d'Or dream was over the moment they got knocked out of the Champions League. The moment Liverpool got knocked out, hey, this is a horrendous month for Liverpool. You get knocked out of the Champions League. A few a few days later, you're out. You get you get beaten in the final. Oh my God, misery for Liverpool, man. Misery for Liverpool. You get knocked out from the Champions League, and the same week you lose a final. Misery for Liverpool, man. Oh my God. Chelsea are low-key bottling top four. Hey, I'd rather Chelsea over Man City because I want to see Pep Guardiola in Europa. Knocked out FA Cup. Hey, Carabao Cup, bro. Like, yo, these guys, they've done their thing. They've done their thing. So Liverpool, they got nothing left. Yo, how you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? We're just laughing at Liverpool right now, man. They've literally had the worst week in such a long time, right? Liverpool are struggling right now, out of the they're out of the Champions League, and in the same week they lose a final. So hey, misery for Liverpool, but we're still smiling, we're still laughing at Liverpool, man. Great scenes. Newcastle, congratulations to my guy Eddie Howe, man. My guy Eddie Howe does it. Congratulations to him. But hey, the mission for United stays the same. Win this game, get over the line, and just do what you need to do. Yeah, they deserve to win, bro. They deserve to win. Me too, Chelsea. Yeah, I think a lot of United fans would rather Chelsea over Manchester City, man. Because City, these guys, man. These guys, man. I need Pep Guardiola in Europa. I need. They lost a lot of finals. Yeah, but not like this, bro. Not like this. like 3 or 4. But yeah, Liverpool are used to like losing finals. But what makes this worse is that the same week they got knocked out of the Champions League. The same week you get knocked out of the Champions League, you lose a final to Newcastle. So hey, it's heartbreak for Liverpool. Liverpool are literally getting their heart broken week in, week out. And yes, they will win the league. But next season, I expect a lot of teams to figure out Liverpool, right? Next season, I don't really expect a situation where Liverpool are dominating a lot. A lot of teams have literally caught up to what their manager is trying to do. Yeah, next season, Liverpool won't be as good. That's what I'm saying as well, because Mo Salah might not be there. Virgil van Dijk might not be there. And these players are declining as well. They've already won the league, bro. So it's like, hey, this is a great situation for Newcastle because you're dunking on Liverpool and also just performing, but United, our game is almost underway. Just deliver some type of performance, deliver a good game for the fans. Our last game until international break. Oh man, that international break will be long because we're not in the FA Cup, and after that international break, it's like FA Cup weekend. So it's gonna be a long time until we see Man United play again. So we just have to cherish this match because it's gonna be a long 2 weeks. It's gonna be a long 2 weeks without watching United play. Yeah, Robertson is declining, and they don't really have a good strike. Liverpool are declining as a team. They finish in fourth next season. They might. They genuinely might. Liverpool. I think their decline will be massive. Because right now you've seen a lot of teams are figuring out how Arnold Slot plays with this Liverpool team, and low key PSG have given a better blueprint of how to dominate Liverpool. Of course, PSG have better players, but teams are seeing a better blueprint of how to actually beat Liverpool, how to get over the line with Liverpool. Newcastle as well, they scored some great goals, and hey, it's game over for Liverpool, man. Yeah, I'll go live for like when England play. When England play, like Rashford will be there. When Spain play, yeah, those two nations, bro. I'll go live for like those two nations, England, Spain. Obviously, Spain is because it's like the semifinals or something, right? They're in the semifinals or something. But us, we heard what our manager had to say. He backs Aiden Heaven. He really loves Aiden Heaven because we heard what Ruben had to say earlier because he was praising Aiden Heaven, the confidence of Aiden, the the speed of him. So we have some players for the future. Genuinely United, you have so many players for the future that you're actually in a situation where you're just saying, hey, in a few seasons, in a few moments, some of these players they will be developed enough to take us over the line. Let me play what the manager has to say before the game.
After an emphatic win earlier on this week, there's great mood in the camp right now, isn't there?
Yes, but it is in the past, so we need to have the same type of performance. We know that is a different game. It's in Premier League. We know that we watch the games and we can go up in the table, and we need to be consistent. We cannot control the results, but the performance we can control. So we need to perform as well.
There was a few whispers earlier in the press room about who would be our goalkeeper today, and it seems that Andre Onana's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. It's just a minor issue, but he's ready to help the team.
That's great news. And then we've seen the even better news that Mason Mount is back. He's on the bench. You've always said how delighted you are with him and his attitude.
Yes, and the talent that he has, he is an experienced player. He's young, but he has been around this league and even Champions League for quite a while. So he's always to have more options, and especially the type of character that Mason Mount have.
And finally, there's great opportunity here to build that momentum. Although it is in the past. We have beaten Leicester 3 times already this season. There's a great opportunity here to show off our creativity in the team.
Yeah, above all, we want to perform as well and to be really focused on the way we recover position, we defend. When we are focused like that, and we show especially in the big games, we have to transform every game is a big game for us, and that is the goal for today. And also, we need to win, and we need the points are very important in this moment.
We look forward to it. Thank you very much and good luck.
Yeah, so we're ready for this. He sounds confident. Obviously, the manager confirmed all the rumors. Hey, Andre Onana is okay. Yo, those were just rumors. Andre Onana is okay, right? So he's confirmed, yo, there's nothing really wrong with Andre Onana. And he's saying, yo, Mason Mount may have a part to play in this. So we're just ready for the game, man. A few more minutes. We're just ready for the game. We're just ready to perform. Great to hear what the manager had to say. To just get over the line in this one. Get over the line. And Premier League, the mindset stays the same. Yo, accumulate as many points as you can so that, yo, you can make as much money as you can. Hey, sensational. Sensational. These guys are still celebrating. These guys are still celebrating.
Here they come.
Oh my God.
25 Carabao Cup winners. Dan Burn leading the line.
What a way to win this trophy, though.
Has indeed got the Alan
What a way
Shearer
for
trophy.
Newcastle to lift the trophy. Liverpool tears. Newcastle do what they were meant to do. Liverpool tears, man. Liverpool tears. Liverpool tears.
And they gather round in the spotlight.
Liverpool tears, man. But our game is about to start as well. Let me change the channel. Our game is about to start. There's already analysis there. Our game is about to start. But good to see that, yo, Eddie Howe got over the line, man. Great to see him. Obviously, I just want to see the guy lift the trophy. Eddie Howe with that trophy. You should kiss it in front of Liverpool. Come on, Eddie Howe. Kiss the trophy in front of Liverpool fans. We need that. We need that. My guy, Eddie Howe, man. What a moment. What a moment. What a moment. 3, 2, 1. They're about to lift the trophy. And here we go. Newcastle win the Carabao Cup, man. What a moment. What a moment. What a moment, man. What a moment. Let's hope we see that moment with Manchester United, man. We need a moment like that. In Europa League, we need a moment like that. Come on, United. Ah. Let me set up the timer as well. Set up everything. Come on. Let's just win this game, right? Win this game. Win this game. Get over the line. Come on, United. Come on, United. Let me put the channel on. Oh, and a lot of the players, they were warming up. But hey, warm up and actual games are different, man. You can be good during like warm ups, things like that, but real games are different to warm ups, man. Like that's the situation. A real game is different to a warm up. You gotta go out there and just perform, man. You gotta go out there and just perform, man, because warm ups and actual games are genuinely different, man. I don't think Liverpool fans have been deceived by by Slot first season. I I I don't think they've been deceived. I'm just saying, hey, they will have a drop off, bro. They will have a drop off, bro. Like Slot, I think he's benefited from other teams' downfall, other teams declining. Obviously, the first time we played Liverpool, we weren't really good. We weren't really good. That was when Eriksen Hag was genuinely about to get fired, right? So Liverpool, they've been playing against teams that are not really at their best, against teams that are really at their downfall, right? Teams that are really at their decline. So next season we'll see the real slot, right? We'll see the real Liverpool. We'll see how these guys actually perform. Do they keep the same momentum? Do they keep the same positive results? We don't know, but yeah, next season will be Judgment Day for Slot. But right now, I think for both Slot and Ruben Amorim, but at least Slot, he can say, yo, I've won a title. Do you think Amorim went to Liverpool instead of... Nah, I think, yo, if Amorim went to Liverpool, they don't win the league. I genuinely believe that. So Slot, he's done the best with these players. With Ruben Amorim, some of these players he wouldn't really love some of the Liverpool players. We can see it. We can see it. Would Ruben Amorim like somebody like Trent? Like, because he loves his fullbacks to be pace and power as well. You can see Patrick Dogu. So if he was manager of Liverpool, I don't think he does better than Slot. I don't think he wins the league like how Slot has won the league. So the argument of, yeah, if Amorim was at Liverpool, would he do better than Slot? I don't really think so. I don't really think so, because players like Mo Salah, as a number 10, you're just hindering him. Imagine removing, yes, Mo Salah playing as a number 10, he would still perform. But that's not his best game, right? So Ruben Amorim would have went to Liverpool and caused so many decisions that would have lost him the players. Guys like Mo Salah, they don't want to play as a number 10. He wants to play as a winger, right? Or maybe he would have told a guy like Mo Salah, play as a wing back. That would have ended badly for Ruben Amorim. That would have ended badly for... He would have lost a lot of the Liverpool players. Yeah, most of the players wouldn't be fit, so yeah. Yeah, he might make up for that, but there are a lot of players at Liverpool where Ruben Amorim wouldn't like them. He wouldn't really rate them. He wouldn't really like them. So, yeah, him succeeding at Liverpool, it's a it's a strange situation, man. It's a strange situation. He'll do better with Man City. Yeah, that Man City team, that's where he can perform. You're absolutely right. But the Liverpool team, I think he makes too many decisions that cause him to get sacked, right? He might get sacked from a lot of those decisions. Dropping a guy like Mo Salah into the number 10, you know the influence Mo Salah has with Liverpool. And I think that's why they rejected Ruben Amorim, because he came in to Liverpool, said, hey, I'll be playing two number 10s. So they probably asked him, so yeah, so if you're playing two number 10s, where's Mo Salah gonna be playing? No, Mo Salah will be a right wing back. That's why they didn't give him the job, Ruben Amorim. Yeah, Liverpool fans wouldn't have it like, yo, you're turning Mo Salah from a winger to a right wing back, because we know that was gonna happen, right? We know that was gonna happen. Mo Salah right wing back. That was gonna happen, man, because Ruben, he wasn't gonna trust Trent, and under the system of Ruben Amorim, he likes right wing backs that are more defensive. You can see Diego Dalot, right? Offensively, Diego Dalot doesn't offer you a lot, but he's more defensive. Those are the types of players Ruben Amorim likes. So somebody like Trent, who can defend, he can't really play for Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim would have dropped Trent the moment he arrived there. Trent would have been dropped. Mo Salah would have been a right wing back. He would have lost the dressing room in months, in like a week or so. Like, so yeah, him coming to United, probably the best decision, right? Because Man United, they will sell the big players to accommodate for your system. Liverpool, are they gonna sell somebody like Mo Salah to say, oh no, Mo Salah doesn't want to play right wing back, let's sell Mo Salah? Liverpool were never gonna do that for Ruben Amorim. Yeah, but our game, 5 minutes to go. Let me prepare the timer as well. 5 minutes for our game. Ruud van Nistelrooy versus Ruben Amorim. We've already seen some history happen. Eddie Howe winning the Carabao Cup, but now it's time to focus on United. Right now, it's time to focus on our team. What do Manchester United do to get over the line? How do United actually perform in this game? Oh, I've been waiting for this match for such a long time, man. And let's hope the players actually do deliver, man. We need you to one, deliver, two, just have a good performance, three, turn up, show the fans that you are meant for this level. You are meant for this level, man. Come on, United. Gyökeres, I don't think we're gonna go for him because he's gonna cost like 80 million or something. Gyökeres, he's gonna cost like 80 million, and we know the strategy, right? I think guys like Gyökeres, Osimhen, they're gonna cost. With Osimhen, the guy has a release clause, so he's cheaper than Gyökeres, right? So Gyökeres, he's gonna cost like 80 million. With Osimhen, I think his release clause is like 50 something. So yeah, the guy will be expensive. And with the board structure we have, I think the board would rather buy like an academy striker over a guy that's gonna cost like 80 million. We know how the board move. We know how our board move. It's not even a secret at this point. Man City don't really have world-class wingers. Yeah, that's because Pep Guardiola destroyed Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish, for me, when he's at his best, you can consider him being a top level player. We saw him for Aston Villa carrying the team. He's really, really dangerous. But Pep Guardiola, he loves destroying world-class players. He loves destroying world. And I think Savinho, he's a player at Man City that has a potential to be world class, right? Jonathan David. Yeah, Mateta, probably Mateta because Mateta would be cheaper than Gyökeres. So I think they'll just go for alternatives. I don't see them paying over 80 million for a player like Gyökeres, man. He's a good striker, but I don't see us paying like 80 million for him. I love the guy. He's a good striker. Lukaku wasn't bad. Yeah, Lukaku wasn't bad, but we know the situation with Lukaku, man. He wasn't happy at Man United. He wasn't happy there. Grealish would fit the this system properly. Yeah, bro. Jack Grealish would be insane. Yeah, I think Aiden Heaven he's like playing let me get the Google formation, bro. I think he's playing on the right or the left. You want Diblin? Yeah, Diblin would be a great signing, but we have to see. The match is about to begin, man. The match is about to begin. Yeah, Diallo and Mazraoui. Ish. Come on, we just need to get a result in this one. Get a result and just do your thing, United. We need a major performance. Of course, let's hope Rasmus does get his goal. He hasn't been scoring for some time, this guy. Rasmus Hojlund. I don't think Man City will get rid of Pep, bro. Because with Pep, there's always a situation of, hey, if you give him money, he will come back. He will find his previous form. And after he won a treble for City, I think they'll give him another season. They'll give him maybe one or two more seasons. With Pep, he's never done until he's done. He's completely done and dusted. Man, it's hard to get rid of that guy. It's hard to get rid of that guy. You can never fully write him off. You can never fully write off Pep Guardiola, man. Ah, massive, massive game. Manchester United versus Leicester City. Ruud Van Nistelrooy back in the building. Yeah, they might never get rid of him because the situation with Pep Guardiola, he wants to surpass Sir Alex Ferguson in the Premier League. I can genuinely see that. That's what he wants to do, man. He wants to surpass Fergie in the Premier League so that he can get the respect Sir Alex Ferguson got. Right? He wants that longevity of a Sir Alex Ferguson. He wants that longevity that Fergie actually had. And we're almost underway, man. Almost underway. Yeah, Lukaku, it's sad when players don't really work out, right? When players you have hope for don't really work out, don't really live up to the expectations you had. It's actually sad, but yeah. There we go. The game has started. Manchester United versus Leicester City. Let's go. Let's go, man. Manchester United versus Leicester City. Let's go. Here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go, man. Come on, come on. If you can get at least the first goal, it'll hit different. It will hit different. Get the first goal, it will hit different. And just try something, United. Try something. You can see how Ruud Van Nistelrooy is looking right now. You can see how Ruud Van Nistelrooy is looking right now. Diego, come on, Rasmus. Rasmus already trying to get some shots on. Yeah, back then we did have standards though. Yeah, I don't know. We heard what the manager had to say why Joshua Zerski is in play. He's saying he doesn't want to take any risks with some players. He doesn't want to any injuries because he's focused on Europa, right? That's why Eriksen is even playing. He barely plays Eriksen. So he's playing the players he doesn't really need for Europa now. And then the players he genuinely needs, like Joshua Zerski, I think he's been our player of the month, right? Based on performances. So with the manager, he doesn't want to risk the guy. Yeah, might as well start Cheeto, but I don't know why he's not really starting Cheeto, man. I don't know why he's not really starting Cheeto, but hey, the tempo for this game has started extremely well. Started extremely well. This tempo is okay. This tempo isn't too bad. The tempo for this game isn't too bad, man. It's not really too bad. Come on. Come on. I'm just hoping for like entertainment. So far that the way the game is going is really, really impressive. And Aiden Heaven starting strong already. Victor Lindelof, or although I criticize him a lot, I think he's gonna have a good game. I think he's gonna have. To be fair, Victor Lindelof, he's the only option right now. Your prediction is 2-0. Yeah, bro. I'll go with like a 3-0 today. I think we can genuinely smash this team. I would go with a 3-0 today. Think we got this. This is our game. Ruud Van Nistelrooy, of course, as a manager, he does his thing. He performs this and that, but we should be able to get over the line in this one. Oof. And that's the thing, right? Defensively, will we be able to keep a clean sheet? Leicester City already had like a shot on goal, already getting like shots on goal. defensively, will we be able to keep a clean sheet? That's the main thing. Nah, he was ill. He was ill because we listened to like his pre-match interview. Even the journalists, they asked him, "Yo, is Onana still okay? Is he still ill?" We heard some stories of him being ill, and then Ruben Amorim said, "No, he's okay. He's okay. He's fine. He's ready for this game." So the rumors weren't false. It's just that, yo, the guy recovered. I think he recovered from whatever situation he was going through. I think it wasn't an illness. It was probably just a personal situation he had to deal with. And then he was just late. And Man United just told the media that he's ill or something like that. Because if it was a proper illness, he wouldn't be playing today. He wouldn't be playing today. I think it was just like a personal situation he had to deal with. And then he told the manager, "I'm gonna be late for the game. I'll travel, but I'll be late. I'll be late with the team." So Ruben Amorim just told the media that, yo, the man is ill or something like that. Hey, Leicester might get the first goal like this. They're not too bad. They're not too bad in this game. Yeah, we all thought that our second choice goalkeeper was gonna start, bro. We all thought he was gonna start. So they must have twisted the story and told the media that no, Onana is ill. But it was probably like a personal situation. Oh my God. Yo, we're getting into some good areas, but that final pass hasn't been great. Oh, like Eriksen is delivering some good opportunities, but yo, yeah, we will miss Dogu, man, in this game. But yo, after that international break, his band is over, and he's gonna be playing majority of the games we play. Eriksen is delivering some good chances, man. Good chance. You can see he's trying to look for like Rasmus a lot. Christian Eriksen. So far, we started okay. We started okay. I wouldn't say it's great because saying it's great, we have a goal. But Patson Daka, he might do something today against us. Like that's a guy we have to watch out for. Oh, just when I say he might do something, he's down. He's down. He's down. Patson Daka is down. Just when I say, yo, this man might do something today, he's down. He's down. But hey, United, just try get the first goal. That's the only situation I want to see from this team. Try get the first goal. Try deliver something. Oh, come on. And you can see Ruben Amorim, he's moving away from that transitional type of football. He wants us to genuinely start controlling more games. And slowly you can see the changes. You can see a bit of the changes of what he wants. Like before, we were just like a transitional team, only playing on transitions, only playing with transitional football. But slowly but surely, you can see what the man genuinely wants. You can see the vision of what the man is genuinely looking for. Hey, he's moving past that transitional type of football. He's really moving past that. Because we just used to be transitional FC, right? Especially under Eric Ten Hag. We just used to be transitional FC, hit them on a counter, or just freestyle something. No real style of play, no real direction. That's how we used to be. But now you can see he's trying to implement some type of systems step by step. Step by step, he is trying to just do something. A system step by step. And let's see where we are in By the time preseason starts, let's see where we are as a team. Let's see how we're playing as a team. Because that will actually say a lot, man. Hojlund is our only striker in Europe. Yes. I don't know why he's not really playing Chido Obi. Maybe he doesn't rate the guy. Maybe he doesn't rate the guy, but this means a lot for both of the managers on display. This means a lot for Ruben. This means a lot for Rude. Both of the managers, they've had digs at each other, this and that. So, hey, this means a lot for both managers, man. And yeah, let's just see where he's at. Like, that's where I want to see. Okay, where is Ruben Amorim? What type of system are we? How are we playing as Man United after that first preseason with Ruben Amorim? After that first preseason, the first few games of next season, how are we playing? That's when I start fully judging the manager. How are we playing? How are we going to the next level? You'll be happy that we finish above Tottenham. I get that, bro. I get that. At least, yo, finish above them. I get that. Me, the only thing that's gonna genuinely make me happy is winning the Europa, man. Winning the Euro, because some fans have zoned out from our Premier League season. Some fans have genuinely zoned out, and I don't even blame them. I don't even blame them. This Premier League season might be done and dusted, but at least you got Europa, man. At least you got Europa. Oof. Eriksen might be our man of the match today. He's getting involved in some great areas. Earlier, he had some great crosses as well. So let's see how Eriksen cooks today. Let's see what meal Eriksen cooks for us today. The magician Christian Eriksen. Obviously, in his prime, this guy was different. This guy was different. Christian Eriksen in his prime, this guy was something else. Like, we were seeing a situation where Christian Eriksen, he's just delivering, especially that Christian Eriksen at Tottenham. That guy was a different animal. He was a different animal. I think that's when United should have signed Eriksen. Like, imagine Eriksen in that Jose Mourinho season when we finished second. He would have been unbelievable. Yeah, he wasted so many years at Tottenham, bro. He wasted so many years at Tottenham. And it is what it is for Christian Eriksen. It is what it is, right? Yeah, at least he went to Inter Milan and won something. Let's hope this season he does win something with Man United, and that something will be the Europa League. But to be fair, Christian Eriksen has won a lot at United. FA Cup, Carabao Cup, but he hasn't won like a major trophy. That either a Europa, Champions League, Premier League, he still has to win that. Like, probably he'll never win the Premier League, Christian Eriksen, but yeah, Europa, he still has a chance to win that. He still has a chance to win that. Yo, Alejandro, come on, man. Alejandro Garnacho. Yo, next season we might just see a situation where the attack is completely different. Because if you're saying Ruben Amorim, he wants a new number 10, a new striker, you're seeing a completely different attack. Next season, we might see a completely different attack. And probably even a completely different midfield. Next to Ogate, you might see somebody else because we are looking for another midfielder. So next season, bro, it will determine a lot for us. United, your season, next season, it's gonna determine a lot, man. It's gonna determine a lot. Ruud van Nistelrooy, looking serious as ever, man. Looking serious as ever. And the thing about this game is that there's so much space. So much space. So I'm surprised that we still haven't had like a clear shot on goal, because there's so much space to run in behind. There's so much space to actually capitalize on those guys. So we have an opportunity today to actually realistically score 3 goals. Like the space these guys are leaving, you should be getting more opportunities, more chances. I didn't expect us to have this much space in some of these moments. Even Eriksen, he's getting on the ball a bit more, right? And that might have been the tactic from Ruben. Hey, get the ball to Eriksen, let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. Let him create, let him do his thing. So that might have been the mindset from Ruben. Yo, Eriksen, he's the guy. Get the ball to him. Let's see what he does. Let's see how he delivers. Come on. You're saying Diego Dalot is now becoming consistent. With Diego Dalot, he's an up and down player. That's why I was so devastated that Quenda isn't coming next season, because you have a situation where you gotta rely on Diego Dalot, right? I don't want a situation where you have to rely on this guy for a full season, because that's where we're going. That is where we're going. If you don't get another right wing back, Diego is stuck here. He's gonna be starting next season. That's the situation. Crazy Van der Sar only played 180 games for United. Yeah, but what he won is, you can't replicate that, right? He played a few games, but he won everything. He won everything in those less than 200 games. He won everything. He won the Champions League. He won the Club World Cup. He won the Premier League. He won everything, man. So yeah, he might have played less than 200 games, but the man won a lot. Heaven has been so decent, man. Like Heaven, oof. This guy is actually turning up. I have to keep it real. Heaven is turning up. He's literally the man we needed. He is the man we needed. And with so many injuries, the guy is taking his opportunity in the first team. We need a better pass from Christian Eriksen in that situation. Like, but the performances will come, man. I think give Ruben Amorim a preseason. Let's see how we're playing. That's my only viewpoint. For me, it's not really about, the players. I think the only reason he's not really getting the best out of some of these players is because, lack of preseason. Preseason is so important. Like, especially in football, man, it is so important. And we heard like December, this man was complaining about lack of training sessions. I'm barely training with the team. I barely have time with the team. But preseason, that's going to give you all the time and all the training you need. You think Amad Diallo will play right wing back if we don't go for a right wing back? That might be the the overall situation, bro. That might be what happens. Amad Diallo as a right wing back, because we're seeing it's either gonna be Diego Dalot or Amad Diallo. Like, I don't really see a situation where he doesn't do that, right? I don't see a situation where he's playing Mazraoui as a right wing back consistently. Yeah, Lindelof, we know the guy's gone, bro. He's gone, but hey, we don't have other options, bro. Like, that's why he's playing. That's why he's starting. Our other options are injured. Maguire is injured. If Maguire was there, he wouldn't be playing. Martinez, all these other guys are injured, bro. I think Lindelof is even below Johnny Evans. Like, that's what I genuinely believe. That's what I genuinely believe. But oof, we just need to go step by step, bro. That's the only thing as United fans. We just need to go step by step. And situations like this, yo, that's all you need, bro. That's all you need. That's all you need. That is genuinely all you need. The tempo to the game is okay. I love this tempo, bro. The tempo to this game is okay, bro. It is really okay. Do I think Mason Mount will get some minutes today? The manager might play Mason Mount. We heard what he had to say like before the game started. So I do think Mason Mount will get some game time today. I think, Mason, probably in the 70th minute. 70th minute, he might bring on Mason Mount to make like an impact. But for me, my only mindset is that, get a goal before halftime. Like that's the only thing I'm praying for, because you don't want another situation where you draw the game, because that is realistic right now. The chances need to improve in this game. It hasn't been what I expected in chance creation, but the chances need to improve. Leicester City are one of the worst teams in the Premier League. By now, you should have had like a clear cut opportunity where you're testing their goalkeeper, and Leicester City should be in a situation where it's 0-0 because they are lucky, not it's 0-0 because we're failing to create, right? That should be the situation right now. Like, it should be 0-0 because they're lucky that their goalkeeper is in brilliant form, not 0-0 because we're failing to open them up, man. These guys are a below average team, man. A lot of their players are championship level. They're below average, man. Way below average. Yeah, this does show, Patrick Dogu's impact, but hey, the guy just gets into great attacking situations. Patrick Dogu for United, his impact is insane. It's insane, man. It is genuinely insane. Oof. Come on. Ish. And you can see the tempo of this game might slow down, depending on how we move. Like, depending on how we move, because we all know that, hey, second half, you gotta sub off Christian Eriksen. He's gonna gas out. Second half, we know Christian Eriksen, maybe around the 70th minute, you gotta sub him off. We know the man can't play 90 minutes. We know that. So yeah, some of the bench players, maybe Toby Collier might come on second half, because I don't expect Eriksen to play 90 minutes. That's not gonna happen. Even maybe Victor Lindelof, maybe he might sub off Victor Lindelof as well. Those two, I don't see them playing 90 minutes. Yeah, that's the same mindset I have, bro. I'll be happy if we score first. So we might see a situation where Eriksen comes on in the second half and then Mason Mount comes on, right? So that might be the situation. That genuinely might be the outlook from what we're doing, man. That genuinely might be the outlook from what we're doing. And we're moving step by step, bro. Step by step. The higher you finish, the more money you make. Everybody wants to get more money, bro. Like, it's literally about, accumulating points to get more money. Obviously, what, £3 million? And we can make like close to £9 million if we finish above Tottenham. Oh, wow. The magician, Christian Eriksen. Unlucky, man. Oh, wow. The magician, Christian Eriksen, man. Unlucky, man. This guy is a magician. When this guy is performing, he's different. He's different. He is different, man. Oh, the magician Christian Eriksen. Like, this guy's a real magician. A lot of people really better than him. Oh, wow. He is different. Christian Eriksen is different, man. He's a magician, man. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Christian, man. Christian, man. Christian Eriksen. And that's what the guy can offer you. Moments of unbelievable quality, right? You can never write off somebody like Christian Eriksen because he can offer you moments of unbelievable quality. That's what he can literally offer you. He can literally offer you moments of unbelievable quality. The guy is different. He's different in all aspects. I I rate Christian Eriksen. Yes, he's towards the end of his career, right? This is the end game for Christian Eriksen. This is the finals 3 seasons for Christian Eriksen. He probably might end up in Saudi, but when this guy is genuinely turning up, he's a different animal. I can genuinely say that, yo, when Christian Eriksen is turning up, this man is a different animal. He's genuinely different. But we do need a goal. We do need a goal. We genuinely do need a goal. Yo, Heaven scared me there, but he did well. Aiden Heaven, man, he's coping extremely well. Coping extremely well with the tempo and the game. Wow, he is coping. Coping extremely well, Aiden Heaven. Fair play to the guy. I think he might go to Ajax. I don't really think he'll go to Ajax, bro. Because Christian Eriksen, he obviously wants that Saudi paycheck. And that Saudi paycheck will come, bro. I think he ends up in Saudi. Like, obviously, he wants to relax in Saudi. He's gonna get paid more than he's getting paid at Man United in Saudi. So I see him going to Saudi just for that Saudi paycheck. I see him genuinely ending up in Saudi, bro. But Aiden Heaven, he's been our best defender so far. Wow, this guy has so much quality. Yo, just as an academy player, as a defender, wow. Defensively, this guy is really, really good. And he's not even playing like an academy player. He's playing like he's been playing for 5-6 years. Aiden Heaven, he's so composed on the ball. Defensively, he's so good. And yo, we're just seeing a genuine talent. A genuine talent right now. Aiden Heaven, my boy Aiden. My boy Aiden. My boy Aiden. My boy Hojlund. Rasmus finally scores his goal. First goal of 2025. Rasmus Hojlund. It was a great, great strike. And happy for the boy. Happy for the boy. Rasmus with a goal. Oh, Rasmus with a goal, man. Happy for the boy. Happy for the boy, Rasmus. Oh, wow. First goal of 2025. Oh, Rasmus. Happy for the boy. Oh, my God. And that pass, though, that pass. Oh, that pass was sensational. That pass was sensational. It's a great goal. Yo, Bruno, man. Bruno cut these guys open with an unbelievable pass. That pass was all down to Bruno. Wow. I think what a goal. What a pass. Well done, Rasmus, man. Well done, Rasmus. First goal in 2025. First goal in 2025. Well done to Rasmus Hojlund. The boy has scored. The boy has scored, man. And what a pass from Bruno Fernandes. What? That was class, though. That was class, though. That was a class pass. Oh my God. That was different, though. That was different, though. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruno, what a pass, man. What a pass. Hojlund with a go. Oh, hey, I forgot to change the score, man. Ish, I'm out here celebrating our boy Rasmus's first goal. I forgot to change the score. 1-0, man. It's 1-0, man. Yo, what a pass. What a goal. What a goal. Yeah, his last goal was like last year. So, Rasmus, credit to you. Yeah, might be the first time we like it's rare where Man United get the opening goal, right? It's always a situation where the other team get the first goal and then we're trailing. But yo, we've started comfortably, we've started extremely well, and that's why I was saying, yo, my prediction for this game, it might be 3-0. We might have a situation where we just destroy these guys 3-0, right? And it's so amazing to see that, yo, United, you already have a goal before halftime, right? That's the best thing to see. And the football isn't completely horrible, man. At least we've seen some great performances from guys like Aiden Heaven. I think he's been the player of this game, the player of this match so far. Nah, I think I think the last time, because against Ipswich, I think it was against Everton. Everton, we won 3-0. We won it comfortably. The first the first game against Everton, not the game where David Moyes was the manager, but the game, his first game against Everton. Oh my God. So they're saying in Premier League football, Rasmus Hojlund hasn't scored in 22 hours. Almost a full day of football. Like, he's gone 22 hours without scoring. So that's a long time in football. That is a long time in football. That is a long time in football. That is a long time in football, man. So let's see how this game goes on. Rasmus, that is a long time in football. Because Rasmus, man, he's oh nah, bro, it's not 1-1. It's not 1-1 yet. Still 1-0, bro. We're still winning. We're still winning this. Aiden Heaven has been solid in the back, bro. He's been solid in the back so far. Still 1-0, bro. We're still winning this. Like, Aiden, solid in the back. I don't even see a situation where Leicester City score, right? I don't see a situation where these guys score. I don't see a situation where these guys score. It's gonna take some time. Because Aiden, he's been solid. Credit to Lindelof as well. He's been solid. Mazraoui, he's been solid. So I see us keeping a clean sheet in this one. Like, genuinely, yo, Man United might keep a clean sheet. Oh, against Ipswich, when it finished 1-1, yeah. Oh, yeah, those were the days when Rashford was just scoring, right? The early days of Ruben Amorim, Rashford was just scoring and then they dropped him. Yeah, I remember those early days of Ruben Amorim. Let's hope next season we just see consistency, man. Consistency. Great that we're up winning this game, but we got to get some type of consistency as Manchester United. You're moving well as a club. I think the way we're moving, signing young players, things like that, I like that, man. I like that. I like that. I don't know. United, you should have signed Caicedo. Caicedo before he joined Chelsea. You should have before he joined Bournemouth, sorry. Before Caicedo joined Bournemouth, you had an opportunity to sign Caicedo. I think Caicedo in this team would have been an animal. Oh my God, he would have been an animal, man. That's a player we missed out on, man. That is a player we missed out on. But for Leicester City, Wilfred Ndidi, he's having a great game. Like, yo, this guy is turning up for them. He's having a great game for them. He's having a great, great game for them. And that's what Wilfred Ndidi will give you. Like, the guy isn't completely horrible. Yes, he's declined over the years, but in his prime, I think he was a quality player, Wilfred Ndidi. Quality player, man. He's like a toned down version of N'Golo Kante, Wilfred Ndidi. But his passing is a bit better than N'Golo Kante. Oh, good good tempo game, to be fair. To be honest, this is a great tempo game. Great tempo. I'm just waiting for that second goal, man. Obviously 10 minutes until halftime, but I do believe we will get a second before halftime. I won't even be shocked if this game ends 5-0 or something. 5-6-0. We haven't seen a situation like that. So if you can do that today, I'll be I'll be genuinely happy. Oh, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Nice. Christian Eriksen. Yo. Oh. It hasn't been Eriksen's day today. Like he started okay, but the passing has declined from Christian. The passing is literally declining from Christian. And normally, we're not used to saying that. Oh, Christian Eriksen, your passing hasn't been on point. Normally, we're not really used to saying that. With Christian Eriksen, you're used to saying, "Wow, what a pass! Wow, what an execution!" It's like Garnacho has a free roll, though. I don't know why. It looks like sometimes they're interchanging him. I also prefer him on the right, bro. Like it's like sometimes they're interchanging. I think it's a tactic from the manager because you can see sometimes Garnacho, he is on the left, sometimes he is on the right. It's like they're interchanging. It's like they have a free roll. So it might be an instruction from the manager. Yo, be unpredictable. Here's a free roll, but also focus on defending extremely well. The main mindset is to go into halftime with a clean sheet. Like that should be the main mindset. Yeah, I think Eriksen does have like a free roll as well. Because you can see him interchanging a lot. A lot. He comes deep, he goes forward, he does this. So that might be an instruction from the manager. Yeah, he often does that, bro. Ooh, come on, Garnacho. Oh, Garnacho hasn't been turning up in the past few weeks, man. I saw like a stat saying that he hasn't scored under Ruben Amorim or something like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. But we know if we get another number 10, it's extremely hard for Garnacho to get game time next season. Because if the rumors are true that Ruben Amorim wants another number 10, so you're saying Garnacho is gonna be hard for him to get game time. I'm genuinely seeing that. Like, if we get another number 10, I think Garnacho is gone. Because I don't see him playing. Does he play over Zersky and Ahmad Garnacho in those number 10 roles? Obviously, Ahmad might be a right wing back next season. So his situation is so complicated. His overall situation is so complicated, man. Oof. Not the most exciting first half, but at least we've scored a goal, man. At least we have scored a goal. It hasn't been the most exciting half, but yo, you have that goal over the line and it's still 1-1. Oh, it's still 1-0, sorry. Still 1-0, man. Obviously, yo, Newcastle fans are gonna be celebrating the whole international break. Yo, this guy Aiden Heaven. Even the way he drives with the ball. This guy Aiden Heaven, man. Wow, what a bargain. 1 million for quality like this. That's a true bargain. That's a real bargain. Arsenal really messed up, man. Arsenal really messed up by letting this guy go. I know Arsenal have some quality defenders, Saliba, all these other guys, but yo, Aiden Heaven, he's different, man. He is different. Yo, 1 million for a guy like this? Hey, what a bargain for Manchester United. Like, wow. Wow. Most likely, halftime, it will be the same situation. Let's see what was saying in the second half. Right? 3 more minutes until halftime, 4 more minutes until halftime. Let's see what the second half is looking like. Let's see what the second half is looking like, man. Calm and simple game. Can we do something, man? Calm and simple game. Oh, hey, Diego. Diego, man. Oh my God. Come on, United. Come on. At least just one more goal before halftime. That's all I'm begging for right now. Like one more goal before halftime. Just keep it simple, keep it stable. If you can genuinely do that, we go into the international break with a great performance, a great result, and some confidence as well, right? So, international. By the time you hit the international break, you're going there with a a better situation. You're going there viewing your situation as being a better overall situation. Ooh, but we're winning this game comfortably, man. Unless something dramatic happens in the second half, it's gonna be comfortable, man. Comfortable second, comfortable win, comfortable game. We're winning this comfortably, man. This is gonna be extremely comfortable. Fair play, Ruben. Fair play. Oof. Yo, Leicester City. And that's the situation with Rude, man. He's dealing with so many average players. He's dealing with so many average players, man. That's the situation with Rude Van Nistelrooy. Oh, he's dealing with so many average players. He has to get rid of so many average guys. Oh, I feel for Rude Van Nistelrooy, man. I genuinely do feel for Ruud Van Nistelrooy. Like in days like these, you just feel for the manager. Days like these, you just feel for the manager. Ruud Van Nistelrooy, man. Oh, unlucky Ruud. Unlucky Ruud, man. Come on, come on. Halftime, simple game, to be honest. Simple game, simple, calm collective. We didn't see a lot of situations where United or Onana were panicking. So it's been a simple half of football. You got that goal. You're 1-0 up. Great first half overall. Okay, first half, of course. Christian Eriksen, we want a bit more from you. Second half, Diego Dalot, we want a bit more from you. Garnacho as well. You can still contribute a bit more. But yo, this half has been it's been simple, man. It's been good. It's been good. Overall, this half has been good. You got the goal, and we've seen so many first halves where United are failing to score. United are failing to get that first goal. But yo, it's a better situation right now. A way better situation. Happy with this first half. Happy with the goal. Bruno Fernandes is a magician, man. Wow. That goal by him, that pass by Bruno, it's kind of underrated. Like that is kind of underrated. That pass, that assist for Rasmus Hojlund. Bruno, wow. That was an insane pass. I gotta give him credit for that pass alone. Like that pass alone, hey, changed the game. It changed the game. Overall, yes, the shot from Rasmus was great, but that pass alone, those are the types of passes you want as a striker, right? Those are the types of passes you want as a striker. And there we go, halftime. Halftime. Pretty decent half of football. It wasn't the greatest half based on like technical level and entertainment, but yo, United, you had a moment where Bruno Fernandes got you the goal, right? What a pass from Bruno to Rasmus Hojlund, and his first goal in 2025. That's a massive statement. That is a massive statement. Well done to Rasmus. Your first goal in 2025. It's a good start, bro. It's a good start, and let's just hope for more goals in the second half. My prediction was 3-0. I think we can still get that 3-0 result. But Rude, man, this man is working with basic and average players. Like, look at the quality he's working with. Rude Van Nistelrooy is really begging for better players. I think in that game, we still need a bit more from guys like Garnacho in the second half. Eriksen, there was some moments where his passing fell off a bit. He started okay, right? His passing was okay, and then towards like halftime, Eriksen's passing literally declined. I don't know what happened for Eriksen, but yo, that second half, Garnacho, Eriksen, we just need a bit more. But to be fair, I think the manager will sub off Eriksen. Yeah, only like one play is world class for that Leicester City team. But to be fair, I think yo, second half, maybe 60th minute, 70th minute, Eriksen might go off because we know Eriksen, he can't play 90 minutes. So we might see Mason Mount in the second half. Mason Mount after such a long time. And yeah, with his intensity, let's see what he brings to the team. Do you think we can get two more goals before the game finishes? Yeah, bro. I genuinely do believe we can get two more goals because Leicester are leaving a lot of space, man. Leicester City are leaving a lot of space, and I think we can genuinely get something before halftime. That should be the mindset, bro. Like, yo, get a goal, get one or two more goals in the second half, and just yeah, Yeah, I also see Mount incoming, bro. Mount incoming. We know Eriksen, he can play 90 minutes, so yo, we will see Mount for sure, for sure. The way the manager was talking before the game about Mason Mount, this and that, right? Aiden Heaven, we can see all the hype with Aiden Heaven. The guy is really quality. I think he was the best player of that first half. Aiden Heaven getting involved, some great tackles. You can see the man has match awareness as well, match IQ as well. The way he drives with the ball. Aiden Heaven, this guy was only 1 million. 1 million pound for Aiden Heaven. What a bargain, man. What a bargain. You buy him for 1 million pounds and he's performing like this. He doesn't even look like an academy player. That's the scary thing, right? This guy barely has 5 senior first team appearances and he's performing like this. He's delivering like this. Aiden Heaven, man, he's different. He is different. Hope Obi comes on for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, let's hope he does come on, bro. Let's hope he does. Not even the last 10 minutes. Bring him on maybe 70th minute. Give him like 20 minutes of the game. Let's see. And before the game, yo, the manager, he was saying, yo, we're doing a situation where I'm rotating, right? I don't want to take any risks. I don't want to take any this. That's why, because they asked him, why isn't Zersky starting? That was his response. Okay, I don't want to take any risks. I'm focused on Europa, and these are the games I give a chance to other players, right? Aiden Heaven, you've taken your opportunity. Fair play to you. Guys like Lenny Euro, you have a run for your money. Aiden Heaven, he's not here to be a bench player. He's here to perform. He's here to start. So guys like Lenny Euro, maybe even De Ligt, if you start underperforming, this guy Aiden Heaven, he's there to take your position. And that's the only healthy thing about Man United is that, yo, you have so many good players to come in and deliver. You have so many good players in the defense, not all around the team, right? Not all in the defense. In the defense, you have so much competition, so much quality competition, because when everybody's fit, your defense is actually looking scary. You got what? Martinez. You got what? De Ligt. You got Mazraoui that can play as a center back. You also have Aiden Heaven, Lenny Euro. So those are 5 great options, and even Maguire. So 6 great options in the defense. Our defense is scary. I don't count Victor Lindelof in that list of like good options. I think Victor, you only play him in situations like this when majority of your players are injured. Majority of your options are injured. So yeah, if Martinez is fit, I don't really see guys like Victor Lindelof even smelling the match, tasting the match. So yeah, we have so much quality in the defense, right? Besides Victor Lindelof, our other defensive options are really quality, right? Once the whole team is fit, besides Victor Lindelof, because I've given up on this man, sell him next season, we need to move on. But besides Victor Lindelof, your defensive options are really quality, extremely quality, man. And with the situation with Ugarte is that, yo, you want to play next to Ugarte that can play. The idealistic perfect partner for Ugarte is just Frankie De Jong. Oh, Johnny Evans. Yeah, Johnny Evans. I just see Johnny Evans as a guy that you bring on when you have no other options. I don't really look at Johnny Evans as a realistic guy. When everybody's fit, you're playing Johnny Evans. No, 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 no. Johnny Evans, he's the type of guy, yo, when you have injuries, you call Johnny Evans. Hey, please, Johnny Evans, step in. But when everybody's fit, if you want to be winning games, if you want to be competing, you got to move. We got to move past Johnny Evans, man. But yeah, Ugarte, just get somebody next to Ugarte that can dictate the midfield. We see in some situations where it's just somebody that can control the midfield, like genuinely controlling the midfield, dictating the play in the midfield, and then you move Bruno a bit forward. I think that's the perfect scenario for United. Yo, okay, next to Ugarte, somebody that can play, somebody that can pass, somebody that can control the midfield. That should be your mindset as Man United. Okay, in the summer, we need a midfielder to play next to Ugarte. That midfielder, one, he needs to be able to pass, right? Because Kobe Mainoo, the criticism I have for Kobe Mainoo is that his passing in the midfield is a bit limited range of passing. He has some limited range of passing, Kobe Mainoo, but driving with the ball, he's extremely good. It's just that, the passing, his passing is a bit basic, limited range, right? And I can understand that. Kobe Mainoo, he started as a striker, something like that. So as a striker, developing into a midfielder, your passing range won't be really world class. It won't be on that Frankie De Jong level. But yeah, you need to get somebody next to Ugarte that can one pass, control the midfield, and just dictate the game, dictate you as Man United. Because long term, I don't really think Kobe Mainoo is the solution. I don't think he is the solution. Uh, Playing in a double pivot, I don't think that's where Kobe's best at. I think he's better when he's attacking. He's better when he's getting involved with the attack, Kobe Mainoo. Not really, he's not the guy you want to be dictating the play, dictating the passes, and all those situations. So, yeah, that we still have a lot to improve, like the team overall for next season. Eric is having a stinker. Oh, bro, we still have a lot to prove, right? Eriksen, bro, like, we know next season Eriksen won't really be there, bro. We know next season, hey, Eriksen won't be there. Edison would be the best player to get alongside Ugarte. He's an option, bro. He's an option. Somebody that can pass, somebody that can genuinely control the midfield next with Ugarte. He's responsible. His only job is to recover the ball, right? Ugarte won't be the guy that dictates the play, that controls the midfield, that gives you unbelievable passes, line breaking passes. Ugarte is just the guy that keeps it simple. Keeps it simple, recovers the ball. Keeps it simple, recovers the ball. Ugarte won't make an unbelievable pass from the midfield. That pass Bruno Fernandes made to Rasmus Hojlund, you won't see a pass like that from Ugarte, right? So you need somebody like that next to Ugarte. You can see, Bruno, his range of passing is really good, right? Because he can make some long distance passes, some great through balls, even simple passes, he's okay, right? But you need somebody there next to Ugarte so that at least you push Bruno up a bit forward. For me, I think, Bruno doesn't control the midfield as good as somebody like Edison would, right? Edison, he would control the midfield a bit better, right? So in that double pivot, you need your guy to genuinely just control the midfield, control the tempo. That's why in some situations, it's always an end-to-end game with Man United. You don't have that midfielder to calm things down, to keep the ball for you, right? Keeping the ball for more than 10 minutes. That's been the problem for United for like this whole season, right? So that should be on the list. A midfielder that can control the ball, can control the midfield. That should be on the list for Man United next season. That should be on the list, man. Yeah, yeah. I think Eriksen he's gone, bro. He's gone. He's gone. Not even Carabao Cup games. I think he's gonna go to Saudi. He's literally taking his money for Saudi, and I don't really see him being that. Sandro Tonali, yeah, bro. I think Sandro Tonali is the guy Man United should have got. Like, oh, that guy would be perfect for us. Sandro Tonali, I think he would be perfect for us. I don't really think, Joel Linton, Bruno Guimaraes, he's up and down, but Sandro Tonali would have been the guy, bro. He would have been the guy. He would have been the guy in that midfield, but yeah, second half about to start. A decent first half. You got the goal. Great goal from Rasmus. Great pass from Bruno Fernandes. And you've kept a clean sheet in the first 45 minutes, which is which is something for United. Usually the first 45 minutes were 1-0 down, or the other team has scored or something like that. But yeah, we've seen some positive signs from the managers. Game by game, he is we are improving. I can see small details, but we are seeing some progress, right? I won't come here and say, yo, there's no progress. There is some progress. First, I think the manager was trying to stabilize defensively. And then the next step for him might be just trying to stabilize the way we play, right? Stabilize the way we play. We got to control a bit more. We got to control, create. I think those are the step by step processes, because when he came in, we barely used to defend corners extremely well, and he's dealt with that extremely well. So you can see there is some progress, right? Dealing with corners, defending corners, he's dealt with that situation. And now he's just dealing with the situation of, okay, can we keep some clean sheets? So he's moving step by step, but we can see some progress, right? When he came in, defending corners was a nightmare. You are just conceding corners left, right, and center. So you can see yes, the progress is slow, right? The progress is slow. It's a slow progress, but we're seeing some progress, right? Soon we'll be keeping clean sheets on a regular basis. I think he's trying to stabilize the defense, stabilize the way we defend, so that I think he's going position by position. Next, it'll be about controlling games, how the midfield control, right? By the time we play our first Premier League game next season, I see us playing a completely style of football. Nottingham Forest will be hard, bro. That will be a hard game. That will be a hard game. Might be a draw. That if it is at Old Trafford, we can win it. But yeah, Forest will be a hard game. Second half, man. Second half. Here we go. Second half. Here we go. Do not fumble everything we've built. Like, we've built an amazing foundation in the first half. You had the first goal. You have a clean sheet. Let's grow from this. Let's build from this. Let's grow and build from this. And here we go. Second half, man. Second half. Come on. Yeah, we have some difficult fixtures. So for me, I would really not really focus on our next Premier League fixtures. Your main focus should be Europa, man. Of course, the Manchester Derby, you gotta focus on it. But the Manchester Derby is like 3 days before we play that Europa League game. So we have a difficult fixture. I would rather you rest some players in the Manchester Derby, and then you go into that Europa League sharp, ready, and ready to compete, man. Like this season, you can throw away a Manchester Derby to win a quarterfinal. This season, you can do that because we know the intensity of like Manchester Derbies, right? If you're saying we're gonna play a Manchester Derby 3 days before like a Europa League game, it's gonna be intense, bro. The intensity is insane in Manchester Derby. That takes you apart, right? You're gonna be pressing on the highest level. Those games are always intense. So I don't want a situation where you either get an injury or you either get like fatigue. I don't want situations like that. So hey, that week you can throw away the Manchester Derby, man. Just focus on Europa, because you don't want to over risk it and then get some injuries. You think we'll lose to Nottingham Forest? Hey, we might, bro. We might. Yeah, rotation is it's required for that game, bro. Like just try and rotate. Leicester getting into some great positions. Wow. And there we might have another injury scare. We might have another injury scare. But hey, Aiden Heaven did well in that situation to hold him off. Ah, another injury scare, man. Aiden Heaven. That's why you don't risk. Imagine if you're doing this against Man City, right? You risk it, and then your next game is Europa League. Oh, that's why you don't risk. That's why you don't risk. That's why you don't, at least with the Aiden Heaven, if he gets a long-term injury, you know that, yo, Harry Maguire is almost back. Lenny Euro will be back by the time we're playing Europa. That's why I'm saying, yo, against Man City, against Nottingham Forest, when we come back from international break, don't risk anything. Just focus on Europa, rotate, right? Play players that you know won't be vital for that game. That's what you should be doing, because us, all our hopes are down on Europa. All our hopes are down on Europa. Sad to see Aiden Heaven go off like with an injury. Sad to see, man. When they bring out the stretcher, then it means the injury is gonna be, yo, the injury is gonna be major. Who's gonna be center back for this game? Hey, you can always go back to like playing a back four, right? If you play a back four, you still have De Ligt and Lindelof as the center back, and then Mazraoui drops down, right? Mazraoui and Diego Dalot drop down. So yeah, you can still play a back four and have two defenders, right? De Ligt and Lindelof as the defenders, and then Diego Dalot, Mazraoui as like the right back and left back. So you just have to change the formation right now. Yeah, we are cursed with like injuries. So I think he's gonna genuinely, we might change the formation in this instant, because Toby Collier coming in. Are we still gonna play a back three? Maybe Ogarte plays in the back three, or maybe we just change the formation completely. That might be the situation. Now, but Casemiro isn't the guy coming on. It's Toby Collier, bro. So I think he might just change the formation entirely. Just play in a back four where Lindelof and De Ligt are your two defenders, and then Mazraoui and Diego Dalot just play left back and right back. So yeah, that has been confirmed. Aiden Heaven is out. Let's hope his injury isn't long term, bro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe Ogarte might drop back into the center back position. So yeah, Toby, hey, I wanted to see him play, but the circumstances, you never want to see a player get injured, man. You never want to see that. Oh, we're always so unlucky with injuries. That's the main thing with United. Injuries, you're always so unlucky. Like they always do you over, injuries. They always do us over. It might be a major injury, because for you to come off with a stretcher, yeah, it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. And that's the sad thing about injuries. The guy was just breaking into the team. He's first, he's starting regular games now, just for him to get injured. That's the sad part about football. The injuries are the bad side of football, man. Injuries are the bad side of football. I wish you could eradicate injuries, but they're part of the game, man. They're part of the game. They are genuinely part of the game. And Aiden Heaven, oh, let's see what Aiden does, bro. Let's see how long it takes Aiden Heaven to recover, man. Medical staff, oh, we just have too many injuries. At least Diallo is coming back. Kobe Mano is coming back, but immediately you get another injury. That's just Man United right now, right? immediately one of your players look like they're coming back, another player gets injured. That's just us, bro. That's just us. That's just our luck. That is just our luck, man. Yeah, same thing happened with Lenny Yoro, bro. Like, that's just our luck. Injuries. The moment somebody is recovering, oh, next time Ahmad is coming back, another player gets injured. Like, that's just our luck, man. This one does look worse than Lenny Yoro. I think this one might be even worse than Martinez's injury. So yeah, I feel for Aiden Heaven, bro. I feel for Aiden Heaven. Nah, but that injury was just down to the way he went in, the collision there. I wouldn't put that down to like the medical team or anything like that. That injury was just down to things happen in football, man. Things happen. And those are things you can't prevent in football, injuries. So those things are gonna happen regardless, man. They're gonna happen regardless. Injuries are gonna be part of football forever, right? There won't be a situation where you go a season without seeing an injury in the Premier League. One player will get injured. One or more players will get injured, bro. Yeah, looks like the manager doesn't want to play a back four, so he's dropped Collier into that back three. I think he is playing as a right wing back though. Yeah, he is playing as like a right wing back, Toby Collier. You can see Mazraoui, De Ligt, and Lindelof are the back three. Toby Collier is playing as a right wing back right now. And then Diego Dalot is on the left wing back. So you see situations where he's actually coming into the midfield as well, Toby Collier. He's like an inverted right wing back, if that makes sense. Yeah, he would fit. Ogate would fit that position more than Toby Collier, but Toby Collier is like a right wing back. Why, man? I don't know, man. It's like the manager doesn't want to play a back four. Broken leg. Yeah, it might be a broken leg for our boy, man. Might be a broken leg for Aiden Heaven. You feel like watching, you don't feel like watching anymore. Yeah, I also hate these injuries, bro. Like, that's the worst part of football. Injuries. Injuries will always get you. Like in football, injuries will always get you. Like, that's something you can't avoid. But let's see how Toby Collier performs today. Like, obviously, it's not his natural position, but yeah, he's coming due to an injury. He's playing as a right wing back. Let's see how Toby Collier copes today. But I feel like we might just get another goal, man. I'm saying 3-0 in this game. Now, Euro will surely be back. Yeah, the next game, Lenny Yoro will be back. The next game, Lenny Yoro, Garnacho. Oh my God, man, Alejandro Garnacho. Oh my God, and he keeps it simple with the celebration. Oh my God, Garnacho makes it too. Oh my God. Alejandro, man. Oh my God, he keeps it simple with the celebration, man. Oh, that's a good goal. I still see us scoring one more goal. I think it's going to be 3-0, but yo, this game is game over. But what a goal from Garnacho. Great pass from Rasmus, man. Rasmus finding Garnacho. And then you just do what you're meant to do, Alejandro. You just do what you're meant to do. What a goal. What a goal, man. Alejandro Garnacho. Oh my God, offside. Offside check. We might be. Yo, that's a good finish. Let's hope they don't rule it out. Oh, no go. Offside. They remove the boys. Go. Alejandro's goal, man. Oh. That was such a tight offside. That was such a tight offside, man. Oh, that was such a tight offside. Oh, man. Come on. And now the game is still open, right? That would have sealed out, that would have confirmed our win, right? That second goal would have confirmed our win, but we still have to get more goals. Ah, unfortunate, man. Now celebrating, that was that was an amazing goal by Garnacho. You just cut and shoot. Ish, what a goal there. Yeah, De Ligt's fitness, man. This guy barely gets injured. Like, and sometimes fitness is it's also about like what you eat, like what the players eat and how they keep themselves fit. Because we heard Ronaldo talk about this. There was some other interview of Cristiano Ronaldo, right? He was talking about, okay, how they were asking him, how do you stay fit for the whole season? You barely get injured. You barely get illnesses, get injuries, things like that. And he was saying, hey, it's just down to my program, right? What I eat, how I train. So yeah, it's just that, bro. And Mazraoui as well, bro. Mazraoui as well, yeah. Ah, that offside killed us, bro. That offside destroyed us. But yeah, Ronaldo was breaking down of how you can genuinely, of course, you can't completely avoid injuries, but what you eat, how you train, and how you just take care of your body. We heard that interview from Ronaldo. Ronaldo broke it down extremely well, man. Oof, but hey, I still see 3 goals for us. Yes, we got a goal disallowed. Disappointed with that. But yeah, I still see 3 goals with us. And the situation with Aiden Heaven, get well. We might not see him for the rest of the season because that injury, if it is breaking your leg, then you're out for the rest of the season. That's a major injury for Aiden Heaven. Ah, Garnacho, man. They had to take our boy's goal. They had to take Garnacho's goal, man. Ah, you think Diallo is trying to to copy Ronaldo's lifestyle? Yes, and every player should try to like copy Ronaldo's lifestyle. Like if you're a footballer, just try and copy his lifestyle because that guarantees you more success because yo, if you eat well, if you exercise well, it just benefits you. Copying Ronaldo just benefits you. So yeah, if you're a pro if you're a pro football player, yo, copying Ronaldo just benefits you to the highest degree, bro. Yeah, it's not as bad as an ACL, but we have to see. We have to see what they say, right? Is it a broken leg? What's the real injury? We don't know what his injury is right now. I don't know what his injury is right now. So we just have to wait for the medical report. They still have to analyze him, and by tomorrow we'll have a realistic view of okay how long he'll be out and what type of injury he has. Because right now they just took him off, right? They just took him off. They never analyzed the situation. They just took him off. And after the game, most probably they'll analyze the situation, see what type of injury he has, and then they'll give an estimation of when he'll return. But even with Ahmad, they said Ahmad was going to be out for the rest of the season, but he's made a quick recovery, Ahmad. Oh, fair play to him. Fair play to him. And when you are injured in football, like making quick recoveries is just copying the schedule they give you. If they give you, okay, this is your schedule, you're supposed to be doing this, you're supposed to be doing that, just be on point with the schedule they give you. You hope Zersky comes on, he will make an impact, bro. He will make an impact. Yeah, hopefully it's not an ACL, bro. Hopefully it's not. I want this man to at least make another appearance before the end of the season, because this was his time to actually build some game time, start playing in the Premier League. I genuinely think Ruben Amorim was going to be playing him in Premier League games, right? These Premier League games, Aiden Heaven was going to be playing. And that first half, he was unbelievable, man. He was unbelievable. Zersky for Eriksen would be amazing. Like, would be okay if Euro and yeah, Euro and Maguire coming back after international break, bro. They are coming back after international. So yes, we've lost Aiden Heaven, but at least Euro and Maguire coming back. But Martinez, he's out for the rest of the season, which is sad, man. Ah, disappointed they cut out this goal, man. Alejandro Garnacho. Oh, man. Just give the guy his goal. Even if it's offside, just give him his goal. It was a great goal, man. Just give him his goal, even if it's offside, man. Oh. Yeah, injuries can affect you in the future, bro. That's what we have to pray for. Like, hey, in the future, are you affected by this injury? Is this injury actually demoralizing you? Right? We can see Harry Mass might be coming on. We can win Europa, bro. I have hope. I have hope, bro. After seeing how we're improving as a team step by step, Europa is realistic. Get past Lyon. Then Athletic Bilbao will be the hardest task. But now look at the road to the final, right? Even on the other side, Fenerbahce are out, right? Jose Mourinho is out. So, take it step by step, but it's a bit realistic. Europa is a bit real. I want to be like Newcastle celebrating the Europa at the end of the season, man. That will make up for this horrific season. Yo, Luke Shaw, bro. Ish. Luke Shaw. And the thing with Luke Shaw, the reason he had so many injuries is because early on, the first injury he had literally broke him. There are some injuries that can break you for life, right? There are some injuries that can break you for life. And that's what happened with Luke Shaw. He had a major injury that, okay, now it's literally affecting you for the rest of your career, because every time you play, that situation will come back. So that the early injuries he had in the early stages of his career affected Luke Shaw forever. That's how football is. Just fine margins, bro. It is fine margins. Like having a career in the early stages of your career, having an injury in the early stages of your career can affect you for life, bro. Did Neymar get an ACL too? I don't know what Neymar's injury is. I just know that the guy is injured and that, the Brazilian star Endrick replaced him for this international break. I don't know what Neymar's injury is, bro. I'm not really keeping up with Neymar now that he's in like Brazil. I don't really know what Neymar's up to, bro. Yeah, bro, those injuries in 2015 have affected him for life. Like one bad injury can affect you for life. It just makes your body weaker. Oh! Garnacho does get his goal. Alejandro. And he keeps it simple again. Oh my God. Garnacho does get his goal. Alejandro Garnacho. Oh my God. He does get his goal. He said, no, no, no. The referee took away my goal. I gotta get another one. Oh, let's go. 2-0. I still see a third goal coming, man. My prediction is 3-0 for this game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Neymar is injured again, bro. That's why he's been removed from the Brazil squad. Oh my God. What a goal, Alejandro Garnacho. He does get his goal, man. He does get his goal. Referee removed his first goal. He said, no, 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 no. I'm still getting a goal. And that looks like two assists for Bruno Fernandes. Oh my God, he does get his goal, Alejandro Garnacho. Come on, man. You hope. I also hope Ruud Van Nistelrooy doesn't get sacked, but the way things are going, he might just get sacked. Triple change and Joshua Zerski does come on. Harry Amas does come on. Casemiro does come on. So triple change. You're in a situation where you've already won the game, man. I don't see Leicester City scoring 2 goals. Bruno Fernandes this season, 15 goals and 15 assists. Yo, he's getting the GA, bro. He's getting the GA. He's getting the GA, bro. But hey, me, it's not really about GA. I'm more focused on like performances. How do the players perform? Yeah, Bruno has been delivering, bro. He's been delivering. And even like before games, he's the player you back to get like a goal or an assist, right? So like he's the guy you back like before a game, hey, he might get a goal or an assist. Oh, is it really a debut? Oh, Harry Amas debut. Yeah, Rodri's back, but I don't think he'll. Is he already playing games? It'll take him some time to play games. Obviously, after international break, Rodri will see how that injury affects him, bro. Ooh, yeah, injuries, bro. There's no way to actually avoid them. Like they are the worst. The worst things you can face in football is an injury because an injury takes you out, man. It takes you out. Still some time to get at least one more goal. Joshua Zerski, or even Rasmus, one of these guys. Get your goals, man. Get your goals. Get your goals. It's been a horrific season. Just end it with as many points and as much goal difference as you can. Like that should be the mindset. Yo, it's been a horrible season, but we can still get more goals. We can still up our goal difference. We can still up our level in the league. Yeah, I don't know how Bruno has never gotten an injury. Barcelona can't afford Rodri for like Barcelona, they can't afford somebody like Rodri, right? Barcelona, I don't think they can afford Rodri because the state they're in, Man City will ask for over 18. Rodri won the Ballon d'Or, right? So Man City will ask over 100 million minimum for Rodri. Over 100 million minimum for Rodri, man. He ain't leaving Man City for a cheap, man. The man has a Ballon d'Or, so over 100 million minimum. Because Declan Rice, I believe Declan Rice was like 100 million or something. So if Declan Rice is 100 million, then yo, Rodri, he's going for 140 million minimum. Minimum. Barcelona can't afford him. Yeah, 100 million is a good price. Messi has been tackled very hard, like, but Messi, you saw that yo, the guy was barely getting injured. That's the thing about Lionel Messi. That yes, he got some injuries, but He wasn't like one of these players that are getting regular injuries, injury after injury after injury. Yeah, but Rodri, that guy will be expensive. If you want to take Rodri out of Man City, I think Neymar has declined though. Neymar, of course, he's still playing extremely well, but Neymar, I think he's accepted the end of his career, right? Going to Brazil, he's accepted the end of his career. I think he's in his retirement years. He's accepted that, hey, he doesn't really want to play in Europe. And he's accepted that, yo, he's made a lot of money in Saudi. Right now, he just wants to relax in Brazil. I think, yeah, that's just the mindset from Neymar. He doesn't really want to play intense football. He's made a lot of money in Saudi. So he just went back to Brazil just to enjoy himself. Oh, ish, I forgot to change the score. Ish. Thanks, bro. Ish. Damn. Always forgetting, man. Always forgetting. I was just there celebrating like crazy. Always forgetting that, yo, it's 2-0. Thanks for reminding me, bro. Like, forgetting that it's 2-0. I was just celebrating like crazy. Alejandro Garnacho, what a goal. What a goal, man. What a goal. What a goal by Garnacho. Let's hope we just get one more, man. There's still time. There's still time. And you can see the performances are improving game by game. We never saw this in December. Like December, we only saw like one good performance, and that was against Man City. Would I take Cunha? Yeah, Cunha is a good striker, bro. He's a good player, though. He's a good player. He's a good player. But the thing with Cunha, I think he'll be over like 70 million. And would the Glazers and Ineos literally want him at that price? I don't really think so. Yeah, their goal droughts are ending, bro. Garnacho, Rasmus Hojlund. Hey! Jamie Vardy with, oh my God. Wow. Thank the Lord for De Ligt. Thank the Lord for De Ligt, man. This guy is actually different. Kobe Maynard, he's still injured, bro. He's still injured. I think Raheem Sterling had a crazy decline. Yeah. Raheem, I think the moment Raheem Sterling left Man City, we expected him not to really perform. He was benefiting from that Man City system. Raheem Sterling was benefiting from Pep Guardiola. But yo, De Ligt, this guy is different, man. Like, wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a different type of player De Ligt is. Like, we're seeing why we actually went for him. Like, De Ligt, this guy is different. He's a different type of beast. And Gary Neville, I don't know how you watch De Ligt and say, yo, this guy is not really a top quality defender. Gary Neville is delusional. He is delusional. With the De Ligt take, he's delusional, man. How do you watch De Ligt and say, yo, this guy is average? I don't know what Gary Neville is watching, man. De Ligt is different, bro. De Ligt is different. Like, I don't know what Gary Neville is watching. Yeah, no media will even applaud him, bro. De Ligt is performing in silence. He's delivering in silence. Like, the media will never give him his credit. They will never give him his credit. If Harry Maguire was performing like De Ligt, yo, the media would be, they would be making headlines out of that story. But De Ligt, it's like the media just hate him. The media just hate him, bro. Yeah, he's way better than Gary Neville as a player. Yeah, the media, they will never give De Ligt his credit, bro. But hey, this guy is quality. He is quality. Oh, not another injury. We might lose the lid as well. The lid is now down in pain. Oh, man. Not another injury, man. Not another injury, man. Not another injury, man. Just take him off. Just take him off. Take off the lid. Oh, don't risk anything. Don't risk anything. Take him off, man. Yeah, he needs to speak out for the Glazers, Gary. Yeah, how many injuries are we gonna get? Like, Ruben, don't risk it. You gotta remove the lid right now. Like, you can already see he's limping, still limping. So, yeah, remove it. Remove the lid, man. Remove the lid, man. Please, please. Let's hope we get that third goal. 3-0 is a beautiful, beautiful scoreline before that international break. Oh, no one can really come on for Delit. No one can really come on for Delit. But you have so many defenders. We're playing like a back three, so you can change the formation. You can change the formation and play a back four. Just don't risk Delit, man. You need him for Europa. Just don't risk Delit, please, Ruben. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Casemiro as a center back, and then you play a back four. And here, yo, Onana has had nothing to do, man. Like, literally, we've been comfortable from start to finish. Comfortable win, comfortable game. And that's how you should be winning games, bro. Comfortable. You keep it simple in a lot of situations. You're winning the game convincingly. Like, that's how it should be. Every game you're playing, you're winning it convincingly. Final 10 minutes, man. Final 10 minutes. The lit. Insane player. Insane, insane talent, Delit. Insane, insane talent, Delit, man. Oh, let's just get over the line in this one. Like, score one more goal. I don't want you to concede a late goal and then fumble the clean sheet, man. We need a clean sheet in this one. We need a clean sheet in this one, but it's been a great. It's been a simple game overall. Overall, you kept it simple and you did your job, man. Rude Venestroid, it might be looking like Rude might get sacked. Rude might get sacked, but your next game, Nottingham Forest, then Manchester City, don't really focus on those ones. You gotta focus on Europa, man. You gotta focus on Europa. So, like that Man City game, arrest a player like Delit. Like arrest him. You can't afford the guy to get an injury. That's a situation we can't afford as Man United. Delit getting an injury before the Man City game. Like that's a situation we can't before the Europa League game. Sorry, that's a situation we can't afford. Oof, Garnacho, man, Garnacho, Garnacho. You kept it simple in this game, and that's all we ask for as fans. Like, yo, win the game, keep it simple, and yeah, focus on the next one. This is how we should be winning games. Like, you still have time to go. The team is comfortable. Like this is how you should be winning games. Like, nobody's panicking. Oh no, let's try and get an equalizer. Oh no, let's try and get a winning goal. This is how you should be winning games. Like, this is how you should be winning. Everybody's comfortable. Like, final 10 minutes, everybody's comfortable. You already know you've won. Not those situations, final 10 minutes, that's when you're looking for the winning goal. This is how we should be winning games. And Cheeto Obi coming on, he should have come on earlier. When we scored that second goal, you should have brought on Cheeto Obi. But this is a sensational way to win this game, a sensational way to get over the line, man. Leicester City, you've dealt with them extremely well. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Like, Leicester City, they are a basic team. You should be beating them 2-0, 3-0, and dominating them, winning the game with time to go. That's how it should be. Leicester, they're below average, man. They are below average. These guys are below average. And yeah, Cheeto, get your game time. Do what you need to do. Do what you're supposed to do. And let's see how you perform, right? Let's see how this man performs. Of course, it's only like what, 7 minutes, whatever. But I want to see this guy start a game. At least one game for Man United, Cheeto Obi starts. I genuinely want to see that, right? I really want to see that. A situation where he starts a game. He starts for Manchester United. I want to see that for Cheeto Obi. Come on, man. We need to see that. Come on. Final few minutes. The team have done their job. I'm just begging for another goal. Last minute goal. Last goal, man. We need a last goal, man. We need a last goal. We need that last goal, that final goal. Oof, we genuinely do need that. Come on, United. Give us a final goal. Last minute goal. That's all I'm begging for. That's all I'm begging for. You've done your job. You've actually executed it extremely well. And now it's just time to get a final goal. Last minute goal, man. We need that. We need that. Ooh. Come on. Just take us to 3-0. 3-0 is the magical scoreline. It is the magical scoreline. 3-0, man. We need that. Yeah, Zersky is cooking, bro. But I need that 3-0. That's all I'm begging for. 3-0. Come on, United. That's how you end the week before this international break. 2 weeks without Man United. Just make it a 3-0. Just make it a 3-0. I'm sorry, Rude, but we need that 3. We need that third goal. I'm sorry, Rude Van Nistelrooy, but we need that third goal right now. And you can see the stress from Rude Van Nistelrooy. He knows, yo, they're getting relegated. They are getting relegated. It's relegation for Leicester City right now. Insane relegation for Leicester City. Come on, we need that final goal, man. We need that final goal. Third goal, seal the deal, seal the victory. Not even the victory, just seal the deal. We need at least one more goal, man. I want it to be 3-0. I want it to be 3-0. Cement that 3-0. Just a disaster that Aiden Heaven got injured. He was having a great game in that first half. Great game from Aiden, man. Sad that the man got injured. Sad that his situation ended with an injury. Oh, but that's part of football, man. Injuries will come. Injuries will come. Cheeto Obi is barely getting the ball now, so I don't. Let's hope he gets his first goal. But getting minutes like this, the guy, he's gotta wait for his first league goal. Getting minutes like this, I don't see him getting a league goal in some time, man. Ooh. And Harry Amas, he's not too bad though. He's not too bad, Harry Amas. But will he develop to be one of the players we genuinely need? I think he'll end up like Kambwala, right? Harry Amas. I think he'll end up like Kambwala. We'll sell him and then he'll be starting for another team. Because at the situation we're in, I don't think Harry Amas makes it at Man United, right? You got Patrick Dogu. Diego Leon is the future, man. So Harry Amas, I don't really think he makes it at Man United. I think he's gonna make it at another team, but not at United. Right? We just need a third goal. That's all I'm praying for, man. That's all I'm praying for, man. But Harry Amas, does he make it at Man United? I don't really see that. I don't really see that. Right? Just based on the competition that's there. Oh, Bruno! Bruno Fernandes, 3-0. We needed this. Thank God they delivered that third goal. Thank God they delivered that third goal, man. Oh my God. Bruno Fernandes with the third goal. Oh my God. Oh, Bruno. Bruno, he delivered. What a goal. This guy's on insane goal scoring form. Insane goal scoring form, man. You're saying he's a squad player? I don't think Harry Amas would want to be like a squad player, because if you're saying he's going to be a squad player, he's going to be behind Diego Leon. He's going to be behind Patrick Dogu. So he's going to be like the third choice, bro. I don't think that's what he wants for his career, but what a goal by Bruno Fernandes. Yo, Bruno, turning up with the goals. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, Bruno Fernandes. Oh my God, man. We needed this 3-0 convincing win. And you just did this for the people. This was a result for the people, for the fans. 3-0. I'm sorry, Ruud van Nistelrooy, but I gotta celebrate this 3-0 victory. I'm sorry, Ruud van Nistelrooy, but I gotta celebrate when we score 3 goals. Right? It's sad that you're gonna get sacked, but I'm sorry, Ruud van Nistelrooy. Sending him out on loan, but even when you send Harry Amas out on loan, he still won't be like better than the people we have. Is he better than Diego Leon? I don't really think so. Is he better than Patrick Dogu? I don't really think so. So for his career, just sell the guy, man. Sell the guy so that he starts playing regularly. Ooh, man, Bruno, man, turning up like a boss. What a goal by Bruno. So 2 assists and a goal. Like, he's just getting insane GA, Bruno. He's just getting insane amounts of GA. Wow. Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, I liked Alvarez as well. Fernandes, man. Alvaro Fernandes. He's become really good, but I think Diego Leon will be better than him. Like, just seeing the fundamentals that guy has. Oh, and the technical ability of Diego Leon. Technically, Diego Leon is better than Fernandes, bro. He's better than Fernandes. Technically, he's better than Fernandes. And he's better than Harry Amas, right? Alvaro Fernandez is good. He's a good fullback, but Diego Leon, yo, he's the face of South American football for a reason, bro. That guy's an insane talent. Insane talent, man. You're saying Bruno this season, 16 goals, 15 assists. Yeah, it's great, but I wish he was having a season like that when we're actually competing for trophies, bro. Like with me, I don't really care about like players' stats, right? Their stats, their individual stats. I only care about where Man United are, right? I wish I could trade his stats for a higher position in the league. I genuinely wish we could trade his stats for like us finishing at least third or fourth or even second or even winning the league. I wish I could trade his stats for winning the league. So for me, like stats, player stats, it doesn't really have a lot of weight. Oh, Ruud van Nistelrooy, man, he's seen the situation. Do you think we will buy Juan Jimenez? Yeah, he's gonna be over the line, bro. And he's another South American talent, right? Obviously from Argentina. That yo, he's gonna be different, man. But Bruno turning up, what a goal, man! What a goal! What a goal! Yeah, he's gonna come though. But him, technically, I think he's gonna come in and be one of our most technical center backs. Like that's how technical that guy is. Juan Jimenez. Oof. That's how technical that guy is. Of course, defensively, you still have to test yourself at a top level, but your technical ability doesn't doesn't change with the league, right? If you can pass in South America, you're gonna be able to pass in Europe, right? Your passing doesn't change just because you change the league, right? Obviously, defensively, how you defend does change because now you're playing against better players. But the way you pass, I look at like fundamentals like passing, controlling the ball, and your technical fundamentals don't change once you change the league. Those technical fundamentals, Diego Leon and also Raul Jimenez have, yo, those guys, technically, that won't change. For me, I'm going to say this. Technically, he's better than Martinez. Like Juan. Jean Jimenez, bro, the passing you see this guy make, like you're asking yourself, is this guy a defender? What the what is going on? So me, I've been impressed with just his passing and his technical ability. Like that doesn't change regardless of which league you go to. That doesn't change regardless of what league you go to. But yeah, what a game today. We're in the final minutes of added time. And yeah, you got the job done. That's all we ask for. Yo, getting the job done and being reliable. 3-0. You're going into an international break with 3-0. It's the perfect situation. It's the perfect situation. Perfect situation, perfect way to enter this international break. And it's sad that we only get international breaks when we're having some great momentum, right? We're performing well right now. We are performing well. Oh, massive miss right there. Massive miss. That's why Ruud is getting relegated, man. You have players that are missing clear-cut opportunities. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Bro, I'm telling you, line breaking passes. Juan Jimenez, he has that, bro. He has that, bro. That's why I'm hyping him up like this. The guy is different. He has that, bro. Like, oh, that's why in Argentina they're looking at him as the next big defender, right? He's the guy that's gonna come in because Martinez doesn't play for Argentina regularly. Let's keep it real. He doesn't play for Argentina regularly. World Cup, how many appearances did the guy get? Barely got in any appearances. But with this guy we've bought, Jimenez, they're looking at him as the future, right? As the future of that defense. Bro, that guy, he's got talent. He has talent. He has talent, bro. Because with Martinez, he barely plays. He barely plays for Argentina, bro. World Cup, he only got like one appearance or something. Even like Copa del Rey. Oh, sorry, not Copa del Rey. Copa America, he was barely starting. So Martinez, he barely plays for Argentina. This guy that was signing, he's the guy that's gonna be the face of Argentina's defense. Yo, I don't even blame the fans for leaving, right? Nah, he was fit in the World Cup, bro. He was fit in the World Cup, but he never played. He in Argentina, they don't really rate him like that, bro. World Cup, he wasn't really, he only had like one appearance, bro. Martinez. World Cup, he wasn't really playing, bro. World Cup, he wasn't really playing, bro. Like, he only had like one appearance, and World Cup, he was fully fit. Martinez was fully fit for the World Cup. Ah, great, 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 great game, man. Great, great game. Great, great game. You're saying Copa America, he played every match, 2024. Fair play. Fair play to him, man. But hey, this was a massive, 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 massive result for us. Team of the tournament, massive result for us. Yeah, Martinez has been injured for a while, bro, but massive result for United. And those are the types of performances we want, bro. Like where you're finishing off the team, it's 3-0, you're comfortable, clean sheet. These are the types of performances as Man United fans we pray for, bro. We pray for. I'm not really too sure of like Martinez's injury, bro. Like it might be an ACL, it might be something worse, but he's out for the rest of the season, bro. He's out for the rest of the season, but yeah, what a game, what a game, what a way. United, you did your thing, and all I have to say is, hey, credit for the win. It was comfortable. Unlucky for Ruud van Nistelrooy, that cements his relegation. That loss genuinely cements his relegation because what you have, what, 9 more games or something. You're not winning all of those games. So Ruud van Nistelrooy cements his relegation. But good performance, and yeah, shout out everybody that joined the watch along, man.